cool looking. It's very Master Chief. Such a weird lower half on the helmet though. Visor up, no face cover. Oh, that's a strange mask. Okay. That's creepy. Looks like a horror movie. No visor off. Evening. Hey Lacey, how you doing? I'm trying to figure out where my cosmetics went. They're in here somewhere. Where's Rachetta? Oh, that's kind of cool, honestly. Looks like a giant headshot target, but otherwise it's neat. Umbra, Rawhide. I think one of my favorites is still the one that they gave us for the early access skin. With the hat and the hiker outfit. That's really special. It's very neat. Oh my goodness. It's in here somewhere. I just have to go back to Torque for a little bit. Saltwalker. Oh, there's Rachetta. Okay, that's it. It's got that weird hat thing. Yeah, we don't do this weird visor hat. The hat's kind of cool, but it's really irritating in third person when I'm trying to shoot stuff. Hey, Skull, what's going on? Okay, put on our cheap guns because we didn't get a rat for the first play of the day. Let's get 2 stacks of heavy over here. Horizontal grip, yeah, I don't care about that. Snap in the safe pocket, wolf pack. Damn controlled access, no. Yeah, we don't need to be running keys right now. Put the defibs in there. Some zips would be kind of nice though, or I guess we should actually immediately go over here and buy medium gun parts. And springs. And rope, Mr. Frodo. Yeah, for zip lines. Maybe some moss too, but we'll see. See how today goes. Husk Graveyard, hey hey. XP Pinata. We almost have all of our looting perks built out too, which is kind of nice. So we'll be able to loot much faster. Let me see. I think our next big thing is to get our bench upgrade to build renegades. So still going for motors. We're not going to go for it this run, but after we get like a warm-up run in and we get the rats out of the system, then I think we'll be able to go in and go for motors. Maybe primary facility again, but we've been there so many times and I haven't seen that many motors around there. Yeah, refiner level 2. Oh my gosh. Yeah, one more motor. Arc circuitry's not hard to come by. We can make that. Gear bench 3. That's maxed out. Gunsmith right after that. 2 more rusted gears and 2 more sentinel firing cores. Lucky for us, they keep adding more and more turrets to the map, so sentinel firing cores are not as difficult to come by as they used to be. Alright, let's do this. I'm a little bit tired today because San Francisco is a very special city in that for the months leading up to and after the 4th of July, people drive in from out of town and set off massive fireworks in the middle of the city. So I think last night around 2 a.m. or so, the walls and floor started shaking like World War III was starting outside in my neighborhood. I woke up, I wasn't really concerned, like I'm so used to it now, like I'll have friends over, and especially if the window's open and it's hot outside like it is now, it's very concerning and you're like, is that a gunshot? What's going on out there? Is something exploding? And like, no, it's just people being irritating. So I was up at 2 or 3. I did get back to sleep, but I'm still a little groggy because of that. Kind of coming to the part of summer where we're like, okay, do I leave the windows open to keep it a little cooler at night, get some airflow in here, or do I risk it? Ooh, residential master key. That's just downstairs of here, isn't it? That's the key room just right down from us. We can go do that right now. What topside things think. It's not a night raid or what do you call it? Or electromagnetic, so I don't expect super good loot, but if I just get the key and I'm like right next to it, then I'm like, heck yeah. I have haven't done this too many times though, so we've got to go. There's a different way you do this. Happy Saturday, hey Mike. Good evening, Sun Wukong. How you doing? 11:44 a.m. for me, but happy time zone to you. I see a lot of Discord saying that now. Happy time zone. The other building? Oh no, are you serious? Yeah, otherwise this would be here. Okay, you're right. Thank you. Appreciate it, Joe. I want that great mulling for the seeds. So my short where I was talking about me only taking regular bandages really took off too. And I think one of the big things that it comes down to for me for regulars instead of herbals is if you find herbals in the field, you can recycle them into seeds, which is kind of nice. Is it downstairs? It's gotta be downstairs, huh? Yeah, it's this one. Thanks, appreciate you, chat. Oh, I saw the low wall there, and I was like, oh no, I walked into a trap. There we go. Thanks for the cheer, Parker. Shotgun ammo we don't really need, no. Metal parts for the choke, no. Alright, what do we have here? Leviathan's Crown ship model. Music box. I think we're actually going to keep those Dorada ships. I've been selling those immediately, but gotta hang on to them a bit. Duct tape container, torn book. Glad books are still wanted. Hey, Mustafa. How you doing? Good, I hope? Yeah, ooh, wrote Mr. Frodo. Yeah, I'm doing really well. It's, just saying fireworks woke me up last night at like 2 a.m., so I'm a little bit groggy. I'll see how I'm doing in 2 or 3 hours. But I got Windows fixed in record time this morning, so we're starting a little bit earlier than we usually do. Also went out and I was gonna go to a nice cocktail place with some friends last night, but that place was full, so instead we went and had a very nice dinner I posted about in the Discord. That was a really fun time. Nice to get some IRL quality action. Go outside, see the sun, go have fun. How are you, Wukong? Collect moss, yeah. Power cable, arpeggio, complex gun parts. Yeah, complex gun parts. Lure grenade. I think that was just a sound. Yeah, that's a turbine coming in right there. Can I get out of here at all, or is this totally enclosed? It's enclosed, isn't it? Yeah. Medical stuff, adrenaline, bandages. I think that's everything. It's kind of a crappy camera. But it's a daytime thing, there's no special conditions, so I don't expect much anyway. Alright, let's head up. I guess we can still loot this. Honestly, for XP and stuff, this is still unlooted. We don't really have anything yet other than this ship model. Hey Storm, how you doing? Which part? Hope you're doing great too. Yeah, a little tired, but it's a good day. Wait. We already did on the right there, so then we'll go to this floor is next. Yeah. How you doing? I'm doing well, Jamie. How are you? What was that, duct tape? Give me the duct tape. Yeah. Love top. Thank you. Yeah, this is one of my favorites. It's really compressive too, so it feels like this nice hug. And I really dig the neck detail. I have one or two other tops, like I have the red one that I wear a lot. That one's starting to fade a bit because I've worn it so much. It's not really red, it's starting to turn this kind of soft pink color. A lot of people in chat are like, ooh, get us the red one, get us the red one. I'm like, no, it's There are laws against wearing clothes that are that worn out. I've worn it too much. I wore this stuff IRL, and yeah, like this really cute strap top. Like, oh, I'm gonna wear this on stream all the time, and I wear it everywhere else. And it's like less than a month or two, and it's already faded, and you can see it on the camera. I'm like, oh no. So we have some new replacements coming in. Thanks, Jamie. Oh goodness, thanks a lot. See, gas grenade. Looked like you guys liked the J-Law video too that went up. I don't know if it was this morning or last night. I saw a lot of comments coming in off of it. That was about 4 or 5 months of collected J-Law reference comments from chat. There's a good chance that if you dropped one in there in the past few months, you're featured in that video. Jennifer Brooke Lawrence. I volunteered as tribute. AMTL. What level? I think we're level 32. Moving along at a good clip here. I think it's good stuff. Oops. Just one up here? They're just split between the 2 floors? Totally J-Law doppelganger. Our volunteers tribute. Okay, mixtape I definitely want. It's good money. So many good trinkets in this run, you know? Which is good because we spent all of our money on stash expansions. Got some moss for defibs. All about that. I love Grandioso. Map choice? What do you mean? You're asking why did I choose this map or what? Operator hatch key, we get to leave early. Yeah, I'll drop some heavy ammo, we're not using it. There's no Rocketeer showing up or anything. Sisters. Cousins is what chat was saying last time. I'll take Sisters though. She's an incredible actress, I love her stuff. I think people have made enough references to her too. I had to start calling her J-Law. He's a celebrity contraction. I've never used that for anyone before. And I've also had to, I've come across some information about her early career. Apparently she was scouted in Santa Monica, watching a street performer. She was like sitting there just kind of enjoying herself, vibing, and this talent scout came up like, hey, would you be interested in like doing some movie stuff? And she was like, sure. That was that. Alright, now I want to use these blue Kimlets. We've been carrying them. There's other stuff we need to pick up right now, but let's decorate the room a little bit. That's why I bring these. That's so cool. I like that a lot. Extended Light Mag 3. That has like a spring in it if we bring it back. We're already so full of everything. Yeah. I'm doing great. How do you miss me? I'm here. I'm here for a stream. I came back. You can't miss me if I'm here. Yeah, let's do this. And then do this. And then put this here. We can actually drop one of these. And get the lemon. I didn't know that. It's an incredible story to actually be getting active careers like she's having. Yeah. It's wild. She's talented, and I don't know. I feel like she's kind of humble about it too. Like a lot of the memes and stuff, like the Hot Ones meme that I was using in the video. She's really funny. She's personable. I think if you can't laugh at jokes about yourself, then it's kind of a bitter victory for whatever you've achieved. And I think she's capable of that, and I really appreciate it. I think she has an interview where she talked about being in the X-Men movies as Mystique. And it was weird because she was super young at the time. I think she was like less than 20 years old or something. And the whole role was her in this skin-tight bodysuit. And as the audience, it's Mystique, so that's just Mystique's skin, that's what she looks like. But from the actress' point of view, like, you can see everything, right? Like, it leaves very little to the imagination. So there's some roles where it's like, okay, you're debut as an actress, we need you to do like some kind of saucy scene with this other male actor. You need to have an intimacy coordinator and stuff. So it wasn't on that level, but it was also like, hey, for this movie, we need you to be basically naked for 90% of the film. It's like, oh, okay. Missed my voice. I'm here now. Didn't know that, yeah. Imagine if you do a Mystique cosplay and a successful raid. Yeah, I thought about it, but I don't know, I get yellow contacts, and then I guess I get a bodysuit. I could also just do body paint everywhere too, but then I would just basically be naked. Get a Cortana bodysuit, use it for both. Another successful raid. Oh yeah, I'm feeling that. I lost sleep last night though, oh my gosh. Fireworks, 2 a.m. Not cool, not cool. Alright, 57,000 space bucks for all this. Yeah, that's good stuff. Guess we'll learn the smoke grenade. Keep that. The arpeggios will turn into 4 simple gun parts. Moss wrote Mr. Frodo. Seeing this we get a spring out of, because we brought it back. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Good morning. Good morning, Roberto. Good to see you. How are you? Oh, Scrappy found 9 seeds. Nice. Scrappy finds a lot of seeds. I mean, maybe it's because we went so hard on getting him upgraded early, but I feel like every raid we come back from, he's got this giant pile of seeds waiting for us. I'm a little bit spoiled at this point. It's a lot of seeds. Yeah, let's see if I can put those there. Yeah, I like things to come up consistently on the weapon wheel. I hate weapon wheels, so I try to take as much paint out of it as I can. Console stuff. I think I have a whole keyboard. Use the keyboard. Alright, ooh, night raid, damn. No free loadout. Heck yeah. Hit the merge stacks. I hit it a few times. It's all good. There might be a few things unmerged, but I try not to do too much inventory management. Like, I'll let it build up and just get lots of random junk in there, especially because Scrappy is bringing back stuff like Tier 1 Light Mag that doesn't stack, or it stacks literally nothing else. So I just plan every 5 or 6 raids. I'll go through and I'll do like a deep cleaning. And sell stuff that we need to sell. Like, we probably don't need 7 Vita Spray containers. That's a bit much. Controlled access zone key. Yeah. But especially once we get the benches upgraded, there'll be a lot more stash space. My rings are silver. They're actually made out of spoons. This is by a guy on Instagram. His handle is Maui Greensmith. We see over here on this side, that little, that blue one is an aquamarine quartz by the same guy, and I had him leave it loose so it spins kind of like a fidget spinner. You know, if I'm like bored or nervous at a call or something, because I'll be sitting there spinning my ring or something. If I hold it away from my finger, it'll actually spin for a second or two after I flick it. If I oil it, it goes even faster. Yeah, it's a good time. I'm gonna check something real quick. Okay. Alright, yeah, looks like it's okay. Stationary bike time, I'll be watching. Yeah, get your workout in. Have a good ride. Storm here is training to climb the Appalachians on a stationary bike. Hello, Raider. Hey. What's going on, Eagle? And a silver Russian wedding ring I use as a spinner. A Russian wedding ring? What makes it Russian? And do you do like metalworking too, or jewelry making? It's always super cool. I love like welding and blacksmithing and stuff. I think that's super neat. Light Mag 3 blueprint. Okay. If no one wants this blueprint, I'm happy to give it to you. Jump in the Discord. I'll give it to you for free. Hey buddy, how you doing? What's up? Look out for the shredder, he's in here somewhere. I'm looking for motors, how about you? Hey, what's going on? Looking for motors if you happen to see one. How about you? Cool, cool. Should be some in here somewhere. Alright, good luck. 3 band. Oops, my bad. 3 bands all linked together. Traditionally 1 gold, 1 silver, 1 with the other, but I like silver. That's kind of cool. Are they kind of woven like a braid, maybe? I really like kind of the sheen of platinum myself, but I've never gotten around to actually getting a band like that. I'm afraid it would look too much like a wedding ring, too. I do have rings on my ring finger. Oh, what's up? Oh, thank you so much. Oh, hey, sick. I actually already got one of these, if you want it. Yeah, I just got one yesterday. I appreciate you, though, mate. You're awesome. Have a good raid. That's cool. He just threw a snaphook blueprint at us. We already got one. I haven't learned it yet, but it's around. I could have picked that one up for you guys, but I feel like if I'm just picking up duplicates to give to chat, then unless he knows I'm gonna give it away, I shouldn't be taking valuable stuff like that. It's not nice. I'm hoping that we find a motor in here. This is a mechanical facility. We need like 1 more for this upgrade. Motor. Give me those motors. Give me that adrenaline. There's a rocketeer right out there. Oh, I've got these lockers here. Magnets, crude explosives, water pump. I think water pump should have motors. I don't know what they do. It's just me. Oops. Okay, there we go. Nice. Breach this. I think it'll have motors, but the breach XP is still good for us right now. Rubber pad, can't complain. So what are these rubber pads? Like a lot of times I find it on electrical stuff. Oh, what's he doing up there? He's sitting up there sniping people at extract or something, Shredder buddy? I was wondering where the shredder was. I heard it earlier, and then it kind of disappeared for a second. Stay still. I almost have him. Get that last thruster, it'll kill it instantly. Right there. Always the one in the back that's hardest to hit, though. Okay, we got him. I really wish I could do more blacksmithing. It's just tough whenever you live in a city. I like the traditional coal forge and everything. Makes a giant pillar of smoke, uses traditional coal. Lots of bang, 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 bang noises. It's a lot. Rocketeer. Uh-oh. Let's kill him. If we can get up on the roof, get a better vantage point. Working with Windows is always kind of irritating with these. That was like 2 or 3 good hits there. Oh, I thought that was going to hit us for sure. I'm surprised. Sometimes have that quick follow-up rocket that can instantly kill you if you're already hurt. Oh yeah, see that one hit us? We were still in the blast radius. It's a massive AoE on those things and they leave the shot. Will the game end or not? I think it'll continue to go on, but the game held the top spot on Steam charts and Steam for and Twitch for 6 months, so it's kind of hard to ask for that level of success again. Even the best games of all time, I think, don't really hold the top spot all the time.
Nice.
Yay! Yeah, pleasure. What's up, mate? I can't tell what he's saying. No one's looted any of this medical stuff here. I think you can get survivor augments down here sometimes. That's what chat's been saying lately. Especially last raid when we were looking for it. Take that for some XP. Okay, what do we have here? No, this is looted. Yeah, they just skipped all the other loot at the beginning, that's all. Yeah, these drawers and everything. Sucks. Okay. Let's see, 21 minutes. We could just leave. I'm not too happy with the loot that we have, but we could just leave and try again. When he asked when will this game end or not, a lot of times my mom used to ask me are we playing a multiplayer game? And she's like, geez, you've been playing this game for months, haven't you beat it yet? I'm like, well, you never really beat it never really ends. She's like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, you just keep playing, there's always new stuff and there's new things to learn, new ways to do things, cosmetics even. She's like, so you just keep going, why? And because it's a fun world to exist in. It's got cool mechanics, it looks beautiful, it's pretty. The devs are nice, they keep it balanced and interesting. It doesn't have all the newest content all the time, but otherwise Embark has been a really good shepherd of the community. They take feedback and everything, it's cool. She's like, huh, okay. Nope, that's PvP. Wonder who's shooting at us, huh? I still want to get my thing in. Hello? I assume it's up there somewhere. We don't need to shoot at each other. I still want to return my thingy. It's very important to me. Thank you, kind sir. You guys just watch us through the scope of his osprey. If he wants to come in here and fight him, happy to fight him with the El Toro. Bye. We could go up there and hunt him down, but I don't really feel like it. It's gonna be a long approach. I'd rather just go and do something else. Hey, buddy. Watch out, there's a guy with an osprey shooting at me back there from testing annex. Oh, it's you. Yeah, have a good raid. Yeah, you're cool. Let's head through tunnels, grab this elevator. So much fire. Peek around down here in the basement, maybe? I don't think this will have a sentinel firing core on, it's just a regular turret. How are we doing? 17 minutes? There's no free kits though, so I'm less concerned about PvP. It's kind of nice with these night raid modifiers lately. Oh, I should grab that canister for Vita spray repairs though. Yeah, this one. Yeah, give me that. Afternoon. Be back later. Thanks for dropping in space. I'll see you later. Still wonder about that Osprey guy. That was interesting. Hey, spectator. Glad you're digging the vibe. What's going on? Long stream? Why? Kind of kicking back today. Oh wait, actually we should look for motors in here too since we're passing through this area. This is where we found the other motors. Oh boy. Some are looted. More canisters. Duct tape. I guess we should get that magnet. That blue chair magnet breaks down to lots of smaller ones. It's kind of nice. It's a bit heavy, but if you can carry it, it's always good to bring back big chunks of stuff like that so you don't run out of basic materials. Water pump brackets, cooling coil, 2 cooling coils, yes. It's so good for springs. Let me see. Yeah, let's head on down to elevator. Get out of here. Gotta keep an eye out to the sides. Hey, buddy. Oh, no, that's not a person. It's just the eyes playing tricks on me. The eyes playing tricks on me. Hey, Compton. Ooh, rope, Mr. Frodo. Yeah, drop the pillow for the rope. Give me that. And more canisters. Antiseptic. Yeah, antiseptic's good to grab. We provide spray refill since we're using that now. I got some great tips in the comments after that herbals video. All kinds of cool strategies for how people pack the kit. How you been? Good day? Yeah, it's been okay. People were setting off fireworks in the neighborhood again last night, so I'm a little eepy. It's not quite hitting me yet. I'm still riding the caffeine wave, but an hour or two I might be like, I did get back to sleep though. It's not like I was up all night, but interrupted sleep is never good. Good afternoon, Omega. How you doing? Okay, another turret here. Of course, it leaves the turrets with the sentinel firing cores. Burners, turret, go and peek all this for loot, peek, escape, and then peek, and escape, peek, escape, it's like 1500 XP right here, peek, escape, Maybe more, really. That was a lot. I think someone else was also killing burns right before we showed up. There's plenty to go around. Alright, let's head up here and hatch out, or elevator out. Big old pile of XP. And what? Magnets, rubber pads. This light magazine blueprint 3 if someone wants that. Okay, this guy. Riffraff, get this elevator started. Oh, there's a turbine over there too. I love this game. I very much like this stream. Love for everybody. Thanks, Jose. Welcome in. Glad you're digging the vibe. Oh, we can do another supply crate return right here. Look at this. Yeah, if we snag this and bring it over there. Not research and admin, but that field depot right there. It's one of the easiest returns. It's right by the elevator. I can do it while the elevator's still coming. Nothing else is really around. I don't have to stand next to the elevator while it's making tons of noise. That always kind of sketches me out. I have to have a little bit of distance from it if I can. Okay, it's adrenaline. Get the rest of the way over there. Listen to music even when I'm asleep. If I don't have something to listen to, I can't sleep. What do you listen to for sleep? I mean, this guy in college, he would listen to really intense EDM, like really loud death metal stuff. I always wonder if he was just like trying to show off and act tough, or that was actually his thing, but it seemed to be true. Handle Mark 2. Do work. There we go. We have a quest to bring back a comet igniter for Shawnee to grab that out of here. Wherever the other piece went. I think it's in this one. Is it this one? Comet igniter. There we go. Teen win, not Shawnee. Alright, let's get out of here. Successful raid. Armin Van Buren mostly. That's good stuff. It's so euphoric and happy, but also chill. I love how the old melodies all kind of fall into each other. Spotify got on a kick a couple of days ago with French 79. He's kind of a synthwave artist, but he's a little more, I don't know if you could say it's trance influence, but it's a bit more light and jubilant, a bit happier. Well, synthwave is kind of very like extended medium mag 3 and a Kanto. That's a nice quest reward. Alright, we have all of Looter's instincts, so next I think we're gonna go for Looter's luck. To get past that though, we need 15 points in survival. 100 healing effects, stamina regen is increased. Maybe. In-round crafting I don't really want. Movement speed while crouching is increased. That's kind of good. And revitalizing squat. Probably stamina regen while crouched. I think that this also relates to whenever you're sliding. You don't use stamina, and I think it still counts as crouching, so you regen stamina faster. I haven't confirmed that though, so don't take me on that for sure. Quote me on that. Trance is my drug. Yeah, trance is so good. or lately just the progressive house that I think a lot of old trance influences have turned into. So extended light mag 3 blueprint. Let me know in the Discord if you want it. Happy to give it to you for free for being a viewer. Let me know what's up. Yeah, this padded stock we're not going to use. Alright, let's see. Damage heat sinks. Apparently we still need those. I don't know why. Still looking for motors and rusted gears. We don't need that many smoke grenades. Yeah, this barricade kit. And these cat beds. This is me doing the clean out phase. I'm kind of going through looking for stuff that I missed or stuff that Scrappy has brought back between raids. All these little bits here. Even the shotgun choke too. I'm like, Shrapnel grenades, kind of useless. I feel like shrapnel grenades don't really have a use in this game. Like even with PvP, I can't imagine. Why not just bring like a frag grenade or a smoke grenade or literally anything else. 4 magnets out of those big magnets, some springs. Metal brackets for 16 metal parts. That's really nice. Yeah, I like these noisemakers. Red light stick, that's kind of cool. We gotta take those with us. Gotta experience some of that. 313 out of 316. Looking close. Yeah, trying to kill the turbine. It's super hard. Yeah, I think it was easier when it first came out. The lightning weapon that insta-kills you had a much smaller range on it. You could stand right outside the range and kind of plink it down, and even then it took forever. But a lot of times people will see that it's on fire and they start shooting at it, and it's like, no, you have to wait for it to land and expose its vulnerable parts. That's what you have to do here. That's always a bit sad. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little irritating. I think in this last patch they buffed it though, so it does give better loot for how hard it is to take down. But it's that level of hard that's kind of like more like tedious hard, you know? It's not really fun hard at that point. I mean, before they buffed him, I really enjoyed whenever, if you had the stamina perks and stuff for it, you could solo bastions and bombardiers pretty easily. Now they spin around a lot faster, and it's much better if you have a friend with you to kind of distract them. Get them constantly looking in the other direction. Or just make a friend by shooting at it so they get the idea. Yeah, let's just bring a full stack of extra quick select things. The lure grenade. Yeah, the Vita spray. I don't wanna, yeah. I can't put the glow sticks in the augment slot. It sucks. Hurricanes. Matriarch Dam. Maybe. Bluegate Harvester, maybe. I mean, Hurricane Buried City. I think we just got a card for that, too. Used to be able to have a Bastion or Bombardier Rodeo. Yeah, we used to do that quite a bit. Honestly, it's probably good that they changed it. It got a little bit boring. A little bit too easy, you know. They kind of kept the work up there for us. I appreciate it. Keep it interesting. Oh, wait. Let's swap in a better gun. Yeah, that's what's up. Can I get like a silencer too? Can we make one yet? That'd be kind of nice. A little bit quieter. Muzzle brake, extended shotgun mag. Yeah, not really. Need these rusted gears. Oh, we can also just buy rusted gears too. Ermal Traders, he sells rusted gears right now. Does he? This is Ermal, isn't it? I think this is Ermal, this guy here with the red visor. Apollo, Lance, Tianwen. Yeah, I don't know. No, whatever. Missing. Oh, yeah. Wrong ammo type. Ugh. Love that little quality of life thing there. I'm glad they added that. We bring the wrong ammo all the time. Oh, wait. We should have a key, too. This is Hurricane. There we go. great. How you doing, Frank? When are we doing another game? So I just downloaded Halo, and I was going to do a stream of that a few days ago. But instead, I spent like an hour going back to ancient Hotmail and live accounts and a bunch of other cursed two-factor stuff and downloading the Microsoft Authenticator app and all this stuff, just because once you download it, it's single player. I think there's also like a co-op mode, but you have to link your Steam account with your Xbox account and sign in with all that. So Microsoft stole that vision from us. But, you know, maybe today, maybe this coming week we'll get to that. We also have Black Flag too, which I have unfinished business with. Battlefield? Maybe. Right now, I can't launch Battlefield with OBS open. The anti-cheat tries to kill all the stuff that I use for streaming. And it just tanks the performance. It's really not a fun time. So I play it offline, but we're not going to be able to do Battlefield or Marathon until I have a streaming PC, which is built now and it's coming in the next week or two. But yeah, it's just the limits of the technology. These anti-cheat systems, like right now, they haven't announced it, but I see in the logs that yesterday, like in the early morning, Embark switched from... Need a second PC, yeah. Embark switched from easy anti-cheat to de novo anti-cheat. And that changeover is really not making Windows happy right now, because it has kernel level access, and part of what these anti-cheat systems do is that they just insert random breaks into processes and applications that are running across the machine, and your motherboard, your CPU, all the error correction stuff is constantly stumbling over itself, trying to keep itself together and correct for all these errors. And that's fine if you're just playing the game, but if you have the stuff of like, I've got the green screen here, I've got a 4K camera, I've got all this stream stuff running, I've got some pretty advanced audio stuff set up to give good audio quality. If that stuff just starts tripping up and failing, the whole system just fails really fast. So maybe if I start up Battlefield right now, we might be able to play for about 20 minutes or so, and then the game would start just slowing down, and we get down to like 20, 30 frames a second, and then it would crash in usually Windows blue screens because there's so many errors that are building up. Yeah, de novo's awesome. It was awful. Yeah, it is. Process lasso? No, I don't think so. It's just how anti-cheat is now. It's, you know, especially things like wall hacks. That's really hard to detect. They'll look for things like, are you drawing something on top of your screen? That's an important part of a wall hack, is being able to have that overlay that shows you where people are through walls or where the loot is. They'll look for things like that, but just like doing RAM capture and trying to figure out from the client where stuff is really hard to defeat. So if you want to run it, and probably it costs about 15% of your frames too, just dealing with the anti-cheat system. They're making their own anti-cheat. That's interesting. I didn't think they were a big enough shop for that. If you could drop a link about that in the Discord, I'd love to read more. Let me need a squad, suited and booted. Sorry, I'm just doing solos. With the new changes to squads, aggression being tracked differently, though, we'll try to do like a playing with viewers community day again coming up. But honestly, I think Helldivers is the better game for that. Gaming fatigue? No, I've always played a video game. I can't imagine a time in my life. I can't imagine ever not playing games, and the major errors of my life have been marked by what game I was playing at the time. Yeah, no, I love Helldivers. I have lots of hours in that. Autocannon all the way. I'm gonna restart this queue. They said they're silently testing it on the finals at a small scale, made in-house. Interesting. Well, if they're silently testing it and silently rolling it out, then maybe I'm an early beta tester. And it looks like it's just de novo, so... I honestly hope that they don't talk about it so people don't have time to prep in advance like they did for de novo. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Every game is cracked. All but one or two games has been exploited heavily. And even Battlefield has its own Twitter account with the hacking team where they post how many hackers are infected in matches. And right now for Battlefield, about 5 to 6% of every matches has a cheater that they're aware of. Now, detectable cheats is stuff like aimbot and, stuff to increase your reloads or things. It's not like wall hacks and stuff, so it's not all the cheat. And I'm like, okay, what's the distribution there? If it's 5% of all matches, but hacking makes you better at the game, you perform better, you're being pushed into a higher MMR bracket. So if you're actually kind of good at the game, then how many of your matches have hackers in it? If I play something like Apex, and I'm starting to get up to where I'm playing against Apex Predators and stuff, like Diamond tier and above, am I just running around for half an hour, collecting junk, waiting for the moment that I run into the hacker? And that's the person that kills me every time. Is that what that game is now? This game is something different. I don't know. What do you mean? Thanks, Chris. Elytra, Minecraft terminology. Interesting. Same for Tarkov. Got their Discord is stable on movement, and they have thousands of active cheaters showing off their trophies. Yeah, that's the big thing that scares me about Tarkov. And what's nice about this game is I get a bit of PvP, but if I'm going full PvP, I want to play the finals or Battlefield or something where if I die, I don't have to sit in an inventory screen rebuilding my character 2 or 3 times an hour. It's just really not fun. 4-minute queues now. Hey, buddy. Almost always a cheater in it if I stay long enough. Yeah, the free kits start coming in after about 10 or 15 minutes, and a lot of those will be hackers. So we always try to head out then. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, the games are still good, but I'm just like, I'm not going to play competitive. I'm not going to get super sweaty about Siege or something. I like to play Siege, but I'm not going to put that much into it, because the hacks are just so bad now. Back then it was rage hackers across the map, yeah, and Tarkov, yeah. Because Tarkov, it takes so long to farm stuff, kind of like with this game, and if you lose it, then that's funny to troll, so it's kind of rigged to have lots of people doing that. Thanks, you too. I'm kind of weird about Arc. Take a juicy gun. Yeah, there's the whole Arc Raiders subreddit thing. This guy did this famous test now where he put a Jupiter and a Safekeeper augment on Riven Tides. And every time he spawned in, he'd go way over to the edge of the map where there's nothing over there. And each time some dude would show up and try to kill him, and they would kill him every time for his Jupiter. He would just have it in a safe pocket. So, I don't know. The mods took that down. The mods also... I'm not gonna start stuff. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut right now. Anyway, yeah. So who knows what's going on there. But a lot of people have referenced screenshots of that post before it was taken down, and I think that was a big shock to the community. The veracity of it's kind of iffy. Get toxic. No, I'm not a controversy streamer. There's a lot of algo value, I guess, or influencer value over politics and religion and pop culture and stuff, but that stuff's just exhausting, and I'm not starting to flame wars with other people on the internet. I have video games to play. I have a lot of video games to play. I don't have time for that. They care only about money. What do you mean? Who? That was kind of close. Missing the anvil right now. Gotta one-shot these burners. Hey, Goomba, welcome in. Goomba Madara. The other 3 games are cheater-free. Played Buried last night. Extract. There was me and 4 other cheaters calling each other out through the walls. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I think for things like, I think it's Apex or CSGO, like there's a thing whenever you lean, like things with corner peek, and when the wall hackers see each other through the walls, they'll look at each other and they'll do this little like thing, or it'll be like this. And I've seen people in my Apex games on my squad like look off in a distance and do that. And that's like the hello to the other hacker. And they'll cooperate. Basically, it's unspoken agreement where, okay, I'm not going to go after you and you're not going to go after me this whole match. And at the very end, it'll just be you and me and we'll fight each other. But until then, we're just going to kill everyone else who's not using hacks. So there's this whole like level of the game that you're just not invited to, basically, because they have this stuff. It's not all doom and gloom. Like, I think Marathon made a lot of really cool progress on this. Their anti-cheat system is so aggressive that I basically can't play the game. But at the same time, they have this idea called Fog of War, where every game client doesn't need to have enough information to know where every other player is on the map. Instead, that's all server side, and the server only tells the client about what's in your immediate vicinity. So even if you're hacking, you still can't actually know what's going on. Like, you can't see people on the other side of the map. There's a limited ROI for doing that. I think that's kind of cool. Flashlights in my barricades. Aw, thank you, Nomad. Appreciate you. Yeah, that's crazy, Apple. Have I seen the dev team? What about them? Max prestige with all guns in one game. Interesting. That's super smart. Yeah, it's interesting. It's kind of cool. I also look at that and I'm kind of like, huh, why haven't we had that before? Like, that seems like if I'm sure it's actually very difficult, and that's all development time that could have gone into more content or more guns or other things in the game that just goes into, I don't know, you're like doing the server side part of the game for matchmaking, and you have to have some kind of super complicated algo because the game doesn't know everything about what's in it. It's not just available on this master list. So I'm sure there's a cost to it, but I'm also like, why didn't we have that sooner? And it's a bit sad too that Marathon came out to great anticipation, great reviews. Didn't have as strong of a launch because Arc was already here, but it's a great game. It's reviewed well. We've all played it. We respect it. But for some reason, its daily active users are still really low, which is kind of confusing, right? Like, it seems like it's a good game and it's made by a well-respected developer. It seems like it'd be killing it right now. They're already having like free-to-play weekends and stuff. I don't know what their overall strategies, but usually whenever I see free-to-play weekend, that's like a big red flag for me. I'm playing the finals. Yeah, that's my favorite PvP game. That was my favorite long before Arc came out. I was really surprised when I found out that, like, I heard about Arc and I was playing the finals. I think I might have even seen the announcement on their page, but I never put it together. It was the same dudes. I was like, oh, it's going to be like a first-person, super hardcore PvP thing. Especially the first Arc match I joined, I was like sneaking around and I was ready for all kinds of insanity. But I'm enough of a Care Bear that my true nature came out and guys ended up in chill waters. Now here we are. That's right. Back to give other people cool things. Good old Rust map, packed lobby. Interesting. Modern Warfare 4. I don't think it's a dead game. I think there's just people are out of stuff to do. Like, people come here and watch me play. They still want to know what's going on, but I think that, and I don't disparage this, but an important part of playing a game for a lot of people is achievements and progression. Unlocking new stuff, new skins, new weapons, new maps. Content is king. Blizzard figured this out decades ago. And if you have a game that takes off, generally you expand the studio and you make lots of stuff. And Arc's only sin is that they made a game and they just don't have the capacity to put out that much stuff. it's not the biggest sin in the world. It's not that big of a deal. They didn't add any weird free-to-play stuff. They have some issues with hackers, but honestly, if you're playing PvE, it's not that big of a deal because you're not really running into many PvP players anyway. So I think a lot of people are still, like, in their heart, they're still strong Arc players and they want to come back, and they will. But it's just kind of gone into more of a maintenance mode now. Like a very strong maintenance mode, but it's just not going to be the top dog like it was for 6 months or whatever it was, which is just totally ridiculous for any game to hold that strong of a lead for that long. It's dead. I don't know. I think it's still a fun game. So, like I was talking about with the progression stuff, I don't really care about progression so much as I want it to look pretty, I want good mechanics. I like the proximity chat stuff, I like meeting random people. It's not like every other game whenever you're just put on a team with people and they're like, these people are your friends, work together as a team, and no one does. We just skip over all that nonsense, and you have to earn the trust of the people that you meet. And even though there's nothing else for me to unlock in this game, really, I mean, there are a few things, like eventually we'll find Queen Course of the Trophy Case or something, but I just don't really care too much about unlocks. That's not really what the game is. I just want to have a good, consistent day-to-day experience, and Arc ships that really reliably. Hey, Ario. Play Marathon more. How is it now? How is Marathon? War Dogs? Yeah, I mean, I like all games. Was War Dogs is that the one? They had one a few years ago, it kind of bombed. They had like little hacks and stuff. I think they made a lot of promises in the trailer that they weren't able to deliver on. PvP got boring so fast. Yeah, I think it's really not a PvP game. And part of them promoting, like, you know, the azimuth skin that you can get in this game for playing the finals is they're kind of like, hey guys, if you want a PvP game, we have this whole other game that's been out since like 2013. It's got great movement, it's pretty, it's got cool cosmetic options, it's a cool community. You know, I think that's more where they want the PvP players to go. But now, I think as we're exiting the era of the Battle Royale, which was kicked off by Fortnite, just like we had the era of the MOBA that was kind of defined by a league and its success. With Arc, we're now entering the era of the extraction shooter. Like Dark Tide has an extraction mode, Call of Duty has an extraction mode, Battlefield has the Red Sec extraction mode, extraction, which is deeply concerning because extraction as a genre really has never been popular. It's been like, you know, DMZ kind of Arma-esque Tarkov players. It's not something that most people have time for or the commitment for the economy to actually be valuable and for all to stay interesting and fresh. It has to naturally be a bit grindy and frustrating. It's not a AAA style thing, right? But that's what everyone's doing now because it's the cool thing. It's on trend, right? Really successful raid. Just like PUBG kind of led the way with BRs. Fortnite took it on, and there's tons of battle royales now too. First-person shooter so has been. No, I think they're still a committed thing. I mean, even on Twitch, one of the biggest categories is Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Competitive first-person shooter that's old. Hasn't really iterated much on their design. Mostly looks after hackers and has a very strong cosmetics, like, you know, making weapon skins for that game. You can make a living making models and cosmetics for that game still, because how many people still play it? But a lot of new first-person shooters and Call of Duties and Battlefields, they're not good with taking care of the community or making a game that's actually fun and rewarding to play. And a lot of people just get sick with first-person, so third-person, as soon as you make a game third-person, it makes it accessible to a much broader range of people. It means more sales, more money coming in. You can use that to pay for development and anti-hacking efforts and make the game better for everyone. And you can have cosmetics. If you have a first-person game, then you can't sell cosmetics to people. That's a huge revenue stream, but if you can't see your character, you don't care what they look like. Hey, Oreo. Yeah, bread chakras. Another successful raid. I agree. Arc is the type of game that would thrive off of DLC like they used to give for games back in the day. It's lacking content, but can really expect constant free content from a $40 game. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of big AAA games now, you know, $70, $80, $60 minimum. If you're on a console, you're paying $20 a month for internet access through the Xbox Live or PlayStation Live. That's an extra $20 a month. That's $240 a year. That factors in. So say you play the game for 3 months on release, you stop playing it. For those 3 months, you're paying $60 for internet connection, plus another $60 for the game. That's $120 to play about 30 hours of game from a AAA studio. Arc's like $40, and the people who are mad say there's nothing else to do. By the time you've gotten to this point and there's nothing else to do in this game, you have at least 100 hours in the game. And I mean 100 hours topside, not just open in stream. I mean actually just in the match, playing the game, shooting stuff, dying, looting, actually like doing stuff in the game. I think that's incredible. So I think Arc still is alive, especially if you haven't played this game yet, you're still thinking about it. There's not really much catch up to do. You can hop right in and you can enjoy the same thing that everyone else enjoyed on launch. It's fun, it's cool. If you want to play the way that I'm playing, if you want to go PvP, especially now, there's a lot of quality of life fixes that weren't in when we all started, so you'll have a much easier time getting up to speed, and there won't be so much like frustrating stuff along the way, or like, you know, zero springs this wipe because they changed the loot tables, like they have all the kinks worked out. So I would be really jealous of someone who could walk in right now after the hype wave, pick this game up, and start having a good time. And you can loot stuff if you want. You can just play the game. You can just treat it like, if you like Horizon Zero Dawn or Forbidden West, treat it like a multiplayer version of that. That's what I do. It's a great time. There's a shredder behind us. No, it's on outside the wall there. There's a patrol. Hey, Jose, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the fam. Check out the Discord for the subs only chat. Especially, I know that, I try not to get into the conversations about how much gaming costs now, but it's real. Average American watches something like 15-20 hours of TV a week. Or say you go to a movie and movie tickets like 40 or 50 bucks for a new release. I'm always like, well, I can put 40 or 50 bucks into a game and I can get 4 or 5 times the amount of enjoyment out of it just on my first playthrough. If it has a multiplayer component, it'll be even more. So it was always sort of like a cost optimization thing for me too that made it really compelling. But now with the price of compute, price of consoles, all this live access stuff, and a lot of people like buying cosmetics. Whenever you buy a game, if you're like, hey, there's probably 1 or 2 skins, like there's a skin that's, wink wink, nudge nudge, don't want to impinge on copyright, but it's making a reference to this one X-Files episode, or this one, or it's, to Marvel Rivals skin or something like that, and I'm going to want to buy that. Well, that means that the cost of the game for you just went up $5 or $6, right? So it's interesting to think about how much am I going to use that skin, how much does the game cost, what am I buying, what's the value here, what's the value add? AC Notepad, that's a great emote. I love AC so much. I look up to her a lot. Speaking of streamers too, I'm signed up for TwitchCon in San Diego and PAX West. Ah, no, oh no. Oops. Oh well. There goes that hatch. Missed my own hatch. It sucks. But yeah, PAX West is the first week of September. September next month. And TwitchCon San Diego is the first week of November in San Diego. paid for the game. The game keeps me playing, so it's a very good game. Yeah, it's nice. Like, even whenever I die, it's usually my fault, kinda. I had bad positioning, not paying attention. I brought the wrong items. Like, there's something to learn from every time I get killed, whether it's by Arc or a player. And it's not like, say, Battlefield, for example. I think there's a huge issue with map balancing, especially on that new something tides, whatever that aquatic map is that they just released. Like, I get into these things where I just spawn and instantly die 6 or 7 times in a row. And a lot of me playing Battlefield is just desperately not trying to die, or trying not to die, because I get killed. I think people have the spawns memorized or something, because it's like less than a second. I'll spawn in and instantly get headshot by a sniper, or a jet will just have a bombing run. And it's either we're totally winning, or we're getting steamrolled at the spawn, and there's nothing in between. Excellent, successful raid. Riven Tides. Yeah, Riven Tides is this game though. They have I keep calling it Riven Tides for the new Battlefield 6 map, but they added a ton of stuff. Hey, we're growing more every day, Vader. We've had some awesome growth. And all the likes and all the hype helps us grow more. And more conferences, more games, more content. I'd really like to add a new stream day coming up too. I think in the Discord there's a lot of interest in having like a Tuesday or Wednesday stream day. That'd be kind of cool. Rusted Chat Medical, another successful raid. I don't know about Battlefield. Yeah, it's kind of a nostalgia thing. It's also one of the few places where I can still, like, for most of my gaming career, I've done support roles. I've played healers, I've played medics, you know, Holy Priest in WoW, Mercy and Overwatch, that kind of stuff. So being able to revive people and repair other people's tanks is really fun for me. Or just flying the sky bus, the big UH-61 helicopter with the miniguns on the side. I just pick people up and set them down and pick people up and basically do like Uber service. It's really fun. Maybe it's the game? I don't know. I play what I want. But I try to have a regular games as our main game now. I'm always looking for new games to play, but it depends what people are interested in. I don't know what that means are. Okay, I'd really like to get back to damn Battlefield with their hurricane loop. You see, it's just spawning us right next to the hospital right now. This is too good. This really ups our chance of getting a survivor with BP. So when I see this, I'll just run these walkers over and over again. Especially, it's, I think 3 times in a row now. It's given us a perfect spawn for hospital. It's really rare. Although I didn't get a key last time, so I'll have to use them when I try to get out. Thanks for the sub, Fleecy. Welcome to the fam. Check out the cord. And especially if you're just watching today and you like what's going on, make sure you check out the cord to actually get us a notification whenever I go live. Platforms send it to a statistical representation of people who are likely to click on the notification. If you're on red, check out my channel memberships. Less ads, more emotes. And members only streams, members only posts. It's kind of like a Patreon, but it's more built into the system, and there's no like navigating out to Patreon or having a whole separate app on your phone for special content and all that. There's a few YouTubers, I subscribe to their Patreon now for special videos and things, and it still just eats me that they're not using the built-in stuff that YouTube's added, basically to compete with Patreon, taking a slice of their pie, but it just sucks having to navigate out and go to a different application. Or to forget, oh yeah, I've had this Patreon subscription running for like 4 months now, and I haven't watched a single thing that's come out. I think it's really nice that they did that. Hey Nana, how you doing? Hey buddy. Looking for anything in particular? Cool. Trying to get Survivor Rock the next one early, but still I've never found one in this game. Oh, nice. I've hit this so many times and never seen one once. Yeah. I'm fine, and you? I'm doing alright. A little sleepy, but having a good time. Happy to have another stream day. Got this drawer. A lot of this is just the same loop pattern. I get so much good stuff for us. These ones through here don't really give anything, but it's still good to peek it. Peek that, peek that. In fact, if we split right now, we might be able to go get another try at it. There's no drawers here. Get some batteries out of here. Yeah, 3 batteries out of a computer. Love that so much. Antiseptic, we need that. But I really want to get back to just getting those motors for her bench upgrade. Duct tape, yes. Chemicals. Duct tape. Yeah, it sucks we couldn't get these drawers in and get here fast enough. Even with a good spawn. I guess I took my sweet time getting in here too, so it's a little bit my fault. Yeah. Is Goofy a bear? Yeah, I don't know. Is Goofy a bear? Pluto's a dog, Mickey's a mouse. It's an animal that owns another animal. But then Goofy is just... What's going on here? Is the Pluto being exploited? Pluto's sentient, right? He has emotions. He has his own language. He has his own culture. He can't speak. Then what's Goofy? This track is so soft. Fader like all the way up right now. Jeez. Face huggers. Alright, let's get out of here. Trinkets. I think that's our last hurricane run for Buried City. We'll have to go back to primary facility, Dam Battlegrounds. Maybe testing Alex will get a good spawn. Hey, buddy. Successful raid. Loved skin. I'm so excited for this new PC build. It's together. Water cooled. Overclocked 5090. New Ryzen GPU. Not GPU. Pluto being exploited. Yeah. I think Goofy's gotta be a bear. It's gonna be such a good gaming experience. Okay, sell this. Okay, lure grenades. Love getting lure grenades. I love lure grenades so much. I used to carry smoke when I first started playing this. Like, yeah, you just like throw a smoke, but it's good for PvP or revives a little bit, but even bastions will still like shoot you through the smoke a lot of times, so it's kind of iffy. Throw a lure grenade, all your problems go away. It's just like the monkey in Nazi Zombies or something. The monkey toy. Ooh, extended medium mag 3. Heck yeah. Yeah, give me that. I love that. Motors, rocket thruster. I assume we'll need a rocket thruster for something at some point. We don't need that many trick grenades. Upgrade these anvils. Might as well, right? Repair. Okay, that works. 1, 2 to level 4. I never tried the Kanto too. That could be kind of fun. When it came out, everyone was really excited about it. Like, yay, submachine gun. I'm all about the Renegade and the El Toro though, so I'm like, why? Yeah, cool, why though? Okay, extra attachments, snap blast grenade. Little smoke grenade for chemicals. Combat 3 aggressive blueprint. Let me know if someone wants that. Lightweight stock blueprint. Happy to give that away. Shotgun silencer, snaphook blueprint, vertical grip 3 blueprint, pet stable stock 3 blueprint. Wolfpack I should probably learn, but and Vinegar I'll definitely give away. Is that game music? Nah, this is just lo-fi beats that I put on. I've heard enough of the game music, so I just try to drop something in to keep it chill. Workshop scrappy. Alright, buried electromagnetic. Yeah. 20 split to 10. Yeah, electromagnetic dam is nice for us right now. That's really good. Let's look at hatch keys. Oh, no, we don't get hatch keys. Never mind. The free kits are in this thing, though, so not as nice as it could be. It's the main map condition I want is no free kits. Fewer problems. Suffer in silence. Good as new. Yeah, we'll get the stamina regen while crouched. Yeah, okay, so someone asked earlier, I think it was Storm, what level we are. We're level 38. This is our skill tree. It was there for a second. We have most of the mobility perks. We have Unburdened Roll and... was it Unburdened Arms or something? Loaded Arms. How's the bread baking going? I haven't made any new bread yet. The big thing was just getting them to stop stealing my flour orders off the doorstep. Lo-fi beats are nice, thanks man. I dig it too. Yeah, now that I actually have flour and no one has been ratting my flour basically, then we have a much better time of being able to make some stuff. Maybe we'll get some dough started tonight. Last night I went out and I was gonna go for cocktails. I'm gonna go and have a nice dinner. It was like a 3-night. Wow, another snaphook blueprint. My goodness. Anyone want to trade 2 snaphook blueprints for a survivor augment? I have too many. I'm gonna start taking up space in my inventory. Okay, let's see. We have a return here, but that one takes too long to walk. There's always a thing in here for supply cache, but it takes too long to walk up to the depot, so I don't do it. Spotters. That will tell the bombardier to lob stuff right in here, too. Darn flower rats. Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's a motor. Yes, that's the motor we need. This is Blueprint City in here. Hi, Spotter. What are you doing in here? You're supposed to be up there, spotting. Not hanging out with me. I'm calling your manager, I'm calling your boss. Go full Karen on the bombardier that employed you. Give me the Gen Z stare while I'm up here looting stuff looking for motors. Rude. Coolant, yeah, coolant. Nice pile of chemicals, I think. Or oil, something like that. Grab water filter. I'm tempted to go to the ladder jump for funsies. Oh, there's another motor. 2 motors, 1 run. We only need 1 motor. Oh, flour, not just flour, but 10 pounds of organic flour. The good stuff. Yeah. Lately, I've been back on my baguette life, and I'm slowly perfecting my baguette recipe, which I had totally down. But the thing is that yeast over time becomes, if you don't keep it in the freezer, it becomes less active. So I had my recipe perfected with what I didn't know was less active yeast. So I pulled some fresh stuff out of the freezer that just was way OP. So now all of my baguettes kind of explode and like split down the sides. So they still taste good, but they don't look pretty. Like the egg wash is perfect, the salt content is perfect, the hydration is out of this world, but it's just not, it's not a minimum viable baguette because it doesn't look pretty. Yeah. I've modified the original recipe. I've added a bit of oil to help with water retention. I've also modified the amount of flour and yeast to try and get a better rise out of it. I've added quite a bit of salt. I don't really like the salt, but the folks in my neighborhood who I give it to are generally huge fans of a saltier bread, so I try to make it with them in mind. But salt is tough because more saline in the water that you put with the yeast means that the yeast is impeded by that, so it changes the rise. And based off that, I've had to change the temperature and the rise time and a ton of other variables to try and get that salt working. And I had it perfect, but then there's this yeast problem, so levels on bread for sure. Yeah. I think I'm best known for my pumpkin challah and my Meyer lemon vodka with dark chocolate between the layers. But that's a much bigger bake. And like a sourdough is like a 4 or 5 day project. A babka is at least a 2 or 3 day project. And so it's a challah too. It's got 6 eggs in there. It's a massive wad of dough. I've broken, I think, at least 2 KitchenAids at this point making that bread because it's just like, it's thicker than Play-Doh. It is some viscous stuff that just wants to break every machine in your kitchen. Can you skip the salt? No, if you skip salt, it's not gonna taste right. Salt does a lot to bring out the bready flavor. Like without the yeast, if you just put it together, if you could get it to rise or something, it would just taste like flour, which is kind of nothing. The bread taste comes from the yeast metabolites. They basically eat some of the flour, and the waste product from the bacteria is air, and that makes the bubbles, and that kind of acidic taste that makes it taste like bread or sourdough. When my sourdough starter's together, I'll also use that instead for just the white breads, and that'll give it a bit more taste without a full sourdough style rise that makes it sour or acidic. But then you put some salt on there, and salt brings out flavors that already exist. So that makes the bread taste more bready, basically. It's usually like an Italian style loaf, like a focaccia, is where you'll see a higher salt content when I'm using them. Muffins and stuff. Hey buddy, what's going on?
There's a snap blueprint right here.
A what? A sniper?
Snap.
Oh, thank you so much. I already found 2 actually, if you want it. Alright, appreciate you. Alright, we get 2 snapbook blueprints this run. Okay, I guess we add that to our collection of snapbook blueprints. That's a cool dude. Snapbook VP, yeah. Yeah, maybe they upped the spawn rate for it. It used to be a lot more rare. I know a ton of you guys are huge fans of it. You're always telling me, like, yeah, screw the zip lines, do the snapbooks. Snapbook Life 2026. Jinx. Yo, hey, what's going on? Yeah, good BP RNG. I would say yes, but I really just want to survivor augment, and we have gotten basically 0 augment PPs of any kind this raid, and I've done 3 expeditions now, coming up on 4. I've never seen a survivor augment. It was a loyal viewer, Cam. Cam was the one who gave me the survivor augment that we're using now from last expedition, and that went right into my expedition vault slot, no question. But yeah, it's rough. Hey Punch Muffin, congrats on your affiliate offer. Saw that little announcement thing. I wasn't able to drop into your stream, but that's so awesome that you're moving up and getting that. Well, welcome to Affiliate World. Thank you for gifting that augment. Yeah, totally. My pleasure. Thank you, all good. And by the way, if you're watching right now, we have a ton of snaphook augments. We have a combat aggressive blueprint. What do we have? Extended light mag 3 blueprint. I think those are all popular with other folks. And I don't use those basically, so I'm happy to hand them out to the community. Or if you just want to come try this game, give it a go. I'll give you a good starter kit. Got a snap? Yeah, we have 2 snaphook blueprints in our inventory from this raid alone. We have another one back in Speranza. So I guess I'll learn one of them, but that's going to be 2 more snaphook blueprints that I have nothing to do with. I need a survivor, thanks. Yeah, I'll be looking for survivor blueprints toward the end of wipe. I'd really like to find it myself. For once, I like to just come across it in the wild. I've never seen one. But toward the end of wipe, if we don't have one for our expedition slot, I'm gonna be like, yeah, ship me those survivor blueprints, fam. Help the girl out. So we can actually loot all this stuff. That's insane. Yeah, I don't know what it is, too. You see me, I run hospital all the time. We're over in, I guess we don't do testing annex medical that much. I've heard people say that's a big place for it. But I thought with, and I don't do Stella too, so maybe between testing annex and Stella my odds are kind of low. I don't think it should be that low. I'm still doing hospital medical. It seems to be such a popular place. And we've had so much success there. I seem not to. Hey Oz, how you doing? Or what is it? I think Blue Gate security area? Oh, hey there, Bombardier. I'm actually just going to run back inside. I don't want to do the death march back to the elevator with you chasing me. I guess we could also fight it. We're going to respawn while we're inside. Yeah, we could fight a little Bombardier. We can drop some stuff. Hey, buddy. Oh, great. He's got a surgeon outfit. No, never mind. The rats are coming in. Yeah, now we're getting out of here. Yeah, we're at 20 minutes. Free kits are coming in. Free kit electromagnetic. You're not wearing a surgeon outfit in this game unless you're up to no good. I think he saw our El Toro, so he's like, I'm not messing with that, but I'm not doing that either. This way, just actually back toward him a bit, but I think he's going upstairs to mess with people doing the control tower. Close that behind us, guess not. Let's head over this way. Whenever I go through hallways like this, I always try to step behind something. I'll step behind a crate like this. So if anyone's behind us, we're not giving them an easy shot down the hallway to shoot us in the back. I don't do it enough, but I should. I might try if I can get the last 3 BPs. Yeah, expedition's kind of fun. It's definitely, if it's your first expedition, you're actually going to get skill points out of it. That's pretty cool. I'm kind of counting on Embark being a nice developer and not retconning the skill points that we worked for with some new tree that just makes them not useful or whatever. It might be super useful, who knows? But either way, I think I'm going to keep coming back to play this game, so for me it's worth it. This will be my 4th expedition coming up here, though. Skill points. I don't know about that. I might just do it for fun anyway. I like finding stuff. And since my full build is an El Toro and a Renegade, as soon as we get a Survivor BP and a few other things, there's not much else that I want. So the unexpeditioned and unexpedition going for broke experience isn't that different. It's not like a Moto. I'm Jupiter 220 silent scope or something. Until I have my Jupiter in this game, it's just not a fun game for me. I'm not like that. Okay, this guy's fighting a Shredder. We're gonna help him out a little bit. That was close. Wasn't sure we'd make that. Far enough away to survive it, though. That's what counts. Nice, thanks. Electricals, yeah, we got parsing to the shredder gyros. Mechanicals back in Speranza. Okay, we want to peek all this for XP for that mad level up. Shrooms for Scrappy. Yeah, that would be nice. He's out of Scrappy food. Always keep Scrappy fed, you never know what he's gonna bring back. Yeah, drop the rusted for those shrooms. That guy's calling the elevator. Quick. Go hop on the elevator too. They're really nice. They'll give us PvE servers. I thought they would until I found out that the PvE server thing is just Pearl Abyss. They own the They own the Arc Raiders side of this for China. And Pearl Abyss is a totally different company with totally different goals. And a successful raid. I played a few of their games. I think they even bought CCP, the parent company, for EVE Online for a bit. And, yeah, that's what's up, Oreo. Oh no, my capture card. You might have to restart stream. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, even this anti-cheat. It's messing with, it just killed something that keeps the resolution solid. So now my camera is tiling. And the only way to fix that is to restart Windows. I don't know. I'm just gonna try to like move it over so it's less noticeable. Then I was gonna be a little bit cut off because I really don't want to restart the stream right now because Windows is throwing a fit. Arc's new anti-cheat is making Windows throw a fit or whatever it is. Dang it, yeah. Yeah, it sucks. That also means like all of the VODs and all of the clips and everything that we get are also just going to be trash because the presentation isn't right. It's okay. We'll be over this soon. The PCs are built. Probably have them in for next weekend. Alright, we'll learn one of these snap hook BPs. We got our motors. We can get our bench upgrade in. That's very good. Rook to West. Thanks, Jarrett. Alright. Oh, it pisses me off so much. You just roll the dice. The longer the game's open, the more likely does something bad will happen. Okay, level 39 now, so we're gonna put a point into revitalizing squat. I'm gonna try to keep an eye on our slides and see if we're actually regenerating health during the time that happens. Okay, I'm gonna put this here and put this here. Let's throw a key in there just in case we're using that next time. Yeah, we only used adrenaline that time. That's cool. No damage. There's medical. There it is. We can also start hunting more bastions and bombardiers now too. Our upgrades are mostly done. So getting cells for expedition is going to be our next big goal. The sooner we start working on it, the better. Is it the refiner? Yeah, we just need 2 more arc circuitry, which we can make in the refiner, actually, out of arc alloy. 3, and level up. Alright, final mark 2 is achieved. Very good. Let's eat up some of these metal parts and rubber parts. Very cool. And the refiner level 3. Yeah, we can make some things. Our next thing's gonna be gun bench level up. Yeah. Gunsmith, rusted gear, and sentinel firing cores. Nice. Some more special event runs. Feels great upgrading your benches, doesn't it? Yeah, it feels pretty good. It feels pretty good whenever there's something that I haven't been able to do or build. Like getting Gunsmith upgrade will definitely let us build Renegades, and that's the huge unlock there. Let's run electromagnetic again. No hatch keys. Got our glow sticks. Yeah. I want to be able to throw them willy-nilly though. No, we should keep the lure grenades on, don't be silly. Let's do this. Ratio's off the charts. Yeah, definitely love the likes and the hype. All that good stuff. The only thing I don't do is the stickers. Like super stickers. I think they take up a lot of space in chat, just like GIFs on video comments. They take up a lot of lines where people could be typing something and lending to the conversation. I know it feels really good to be able to buy your sticker and have it show at the top of the chat and everything, but you know, even I think every time I log in, it's like, you're not maximizing your earnings potential. Like, at what cost? It's not my style, you know? I don't know, maybe they don't distribute me as widely as in the algo because of that. Maybe I'm punished secretly for it. Because we could run an experiment where we turn it on, but I don't know, it's probably not affecting it that much, and I'd much rather have a stream that fits my vision of how I want it to be. Like, you'll notice I'll delete GIFs too a lot. It's the same reason. Sometimes the comment section, I get a lot of really great information, and I get to keep up with regulars, I get to find new people, I learn new things about the game I never learned, and I get to do all this whenever I'm not playing the game. I get to still be attached to you guys, and attached to the game, and the whole wider community here. I really appreciate that. But if there's like a GIF in the way, then I notice that videos, especially if like the first comment is a GIF, then people open the comment section, they just see this big like repeating GIF that's some reference they don't understand about a game that they're not totally sure of. And I think it just adds confusion. If someone actually took the time to type something or share some information or point out a flaw or something else, then I think that's much more engaging. So, Doogie Howser. Yeah. Is it Doogie or Doobie? I'm not sure. I love the song. I use this in my shorts a lot. It's so bright. Fossilized lightning? Okay. I try to do these every now and then just for XP. Nice, Luciano. Run away. I don't think we need to loot it though. I don't want to wait around for it to finish its volcano thing. The Benihana volcano. Not interesting to me. No fossilized. Ah, that camera. I'm sorry about the camera, guys. It's freaking out. Looks like it's stabilized though. If it keeps tiling repeatedly, then that's really a big failure state, but it just tiled once and froze there, so it's as good as the bad could be. You guys having a good time over there? cars over to the left. Pretty sure there's one by him. License plate, sure. Advanced electricals. Got a breach right here. It's not pry, it's breach. We're breaching. We don't do DLCs, we do expansions. Hey, buddy. What you looking for? Cool, cool. Well, have a good...
Various, fun parts.
Gotcha. Air freshener here if you want it. Cool. Keep it up, good work, soldier. Thanks. Got a canister? Yeah. Kind of a crappy spawn this time, but we still kind of run through control tower a bit. We see arrested gears. We could also head out towards scrapyard a bit too. I bet it's not going to be looted on electromagnetic. We're still at 25 minutes. We have a good chunk of time before it starts getting spicy in here. Yeah. Scrapyard like this way. It's usually where I find arrested. Could be good. He's over there doing motors like we just were. We'll leave him alone. Head up this way. That was weird. Okay, I want to poke this probe right here, but I don't really want to fight the bombardier in the open. Yeah, especially if there's like a hornet already here. Okay. Keep moving. Or a wasp, I mean. Okay, prickly pears. Scrappy's very hungry. Poor baby at home. My poor rooster baby. Prickly pears. Maybe some agave. No. Prickly pear, nice. That's two. We eating good tonight. Nope, there's one more right there. Got it. The raids are going well. Thanks, Shu. How you doing? This one open, we don't need the loot, but we need the XP. I just like doing these too, it's fun. It's fun breaking stuff. Yeah, there's nothing there. Well, advanced dark power cell, we're a little low on power cells. Break that down. Better than a license plate. A bit explosive, what do you mean? Explosions. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, sometimes I feel like the lightning is just chasing me. It's constantly on our butts. We've been pretty fortunate this time. We've only had a few close strikes. Especially while we're fighting stuff. It can be like, oh my gosh, it's a conspiracy. Oh, looks like that's a rusted gear right there. That's what we're actually here for. I was right though, rusted gears and scrapyard. It's a good place for it. See, that's a chest for the quest. Yes, I know. Quiet. I don't know if these give rusted gears too. I think so. Okay, safety vest. generators might have roasted gears, but I think they're mostly in other containers. Yeah, oil, roasted bolts, battery. Oil, mechanicals, metal brackets. What's the epic? What do you mean? We have 2 fossilized lightning and a wolf pack in our safe pocket. Or any problems we might run into. What's the first impression when I started playing? I was like, wow, this is super niche. No one else is ever going to know about this, and this is never going to take off. And it kind of did, and it exploded for a bit. And I was like, whoa. But otherwise, it's very pretty. There's a lot of the same things that I liked then that I like now. Proximity chat, team damage, so to speak. You know, it's not. They don't force you to work with other people. You have to kind of earn that trust, and proximity chat makes for a much more interesting, randomized experience than just being on a team where your voice is just broadcast to 15 or 20 other people who probably don't want to hear you talk at all. I think that's what makes it really special. It looks beautiful, it plays well, server connectivity is good. It's a lot of things that I like in a game. And it's just a really nice experience. I don't really care much for progression and that kind of thing, like I was saying earlier, so I think that makes me a bit unique. Also from the lightning strike? Nah, it's always been there. They've actually turned down the spawn rate quite a bit from it too. It used to be like every lightning strike drops a fossilized lightning. So there's this one wipe, I think it was 3 wipes ago, where the strat for getting your expedition stuff in was you had to get 3 million stash value. One of the easiest ways of doing that was killing Rocketeers for the Wolfpack nerf. And Wolfpack blueprints are a lot more common. So it was just a matter of farming the oil and stuff to mass produce wolf packs, and people would just run around the map throwing wolf packs at everything that moved. And that was how you got your stash value up quickly. It was wild, but it was also just a lot of pretty boring farming for oil and stuff, trying to get that stuff in. So I'm glad that era moved on, and that Wolfpack blueprints are a bit more rare, quite a bit more rare now. And also that wolf packs are nerfed, so you can't just throw it at a Rocketeer and reliably kill it every time. It'll kind of cripple it a bit, but especially the little mini rockets get distracted and go off to chase, like, you know, random turrets or stuff behind walls and stuff, so it's not very effective. Used to watching you on TV in red. The last few streams have been vertical, not full screen. Makes it hard to see, but great to listen to. So if you're on red, if you go to the description, there's a link to the vertical or horizontal stream, vice versa. So if you end up on one and you want to go to the other, or if you need to go out and run some errands and want to take stream with you, you can switch to the mobile format or something and bring it with you in your pocket. Put it in your safe pocket, take it to Costco, go find some snacks together. Require updates on a weekly basis. Is it the same with this too? Do you update it often? I don't know. I don't really notice. It's Steam that manages the updates, and this computer is generally on most of the day while I'm editing video and stuff, so they're constantly games updating. I don't even notice when it happens. When there's a major update, I definitely read the patch notes, but for the smaller ones, I have no idea really. Wow, this is a lot of fossilized lightning. Jeez. Thanks for dropping these advanced electricals. Alright, cool. I'm all full on fossilized lightning. I don't want to drop anything else. Let's get out of here. Automatically updates it. Yeah. Yeah, I think even while we're gaming and at a successful raid, my internet connection's strong enough. I just let it download stuff while we're playing the game. Yeah, the shock is already out. If you're in the vertical stream, then go to the description, look for the landscape link. If you're in the landscape stream, go to the description, look for the vertical link. They each link out to each other. And Twitch finally added vertical broadcasting, by the way, but you have to use Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting, which means that I can't have all of my cool stuff that lets you see like my health and my ammo on screen. So I might have to have like another server upstairs that just sits there and complies with their stupid requirement, so we can have a good vertical experience. 80, 50. I guess I should have a little recurring bot message that tells you, hey, if you're in vertical, you can see horizontal and all that, so people kind of know what's up there. Okay, prickly pears, nice. That was extremely good. That was a giant pile of fossilized lightning. We now have 250k space bucks. And Scrappy found a looting Mark II. Interesting. Good job, buddy. I guess we try again. Yeah, for more rusted. Goes down here. Gunsmith, level up. We need 1 more rusted gear and 2 more sentinel firing cores. Found it. Thanks, everyone. Totally. You're blessed. I used to play PUBG. I would manually install 1 or 2 gigabytes of updates every other day. Yeah, I think I remember that era of PUBG. That was kind of huge. Even Helldivers, I think, was up to what, like 250 gigs or 180 gigs of disk space at one point. People were like, please, I want to keep this game installed, but I can't. It takes up too much space. They finally got it down. I think now it's down to like 50 or something. They added a ton of compression to make it easier to keep it on your hard drive. Make a note about the bot message for vertical and horizontal streams. There's a lot of folks who come in and see either the vertical or the horizontal, and they're like I think whenever you're scrolling, you can find the vertical pretty easy, and you're like, oh, this is cool, I'd like to see the full screen. And I actually render 2 completely separate canvases to make that possible. And people on purple will be able to see it pretty soon too, which would be kind of nice. Do we want to go straight for scrapyard? Maybe. It's so boring though. Let's go through here a little bit. I want to fight some stuff. Shot a knife stuff lately. Could find a bomb layer to kill or something, you know? Okay, what do we have here? Rusted gear. A right off the bat. That's nice. I didn't expect to see rusted gear down here. I thought we'd have to go to scrapyard for it. Go check the turret spots. Like that big breach in the dam to the north. We might find a sentinel firing core there. And also just arc corridors and stuff, I think have them a decent amount. Get my keys mixed up. Okay, metals, wires, plastics, film reel, cool. Go check RA. We're at 27 minutes, might as well. That survivor augment, I want to find it. I want it to be me that finds it. I don't have to get it from someone else. I want to be my own person. It's like get my driver's license and article, you find your own looting augment. Jeez, these blinds are bulletproof. Forgot about that. like half of my knowledge in a first-person game is like what random stuff that looks like it's not bulletproof actually is. Hey, buddy. He's going someplace we are. I guess we reloaded there. Cool. Get here and try some stuff. You ever posted a pic of your setup? Curious how Zen Masters of Self-Hazard game space. Well, I have a massive green screen thing, and on top of that, I've turned my whole stream room into a sound booth, so it's a big green shag rug on the floor, and curtains, a sound curtain that goes across the door. I'm basically sealed in here. So, I can show you. The PC's also outside of my room with cables, fiber optic cables I've run through the plenum up to the server rack on the second floor. All that heat and fan noise is out of this room too. It's a good time. Okay, light shield, durable, chemicals. But if you go to the Discord, actually I have pics in there of the new PC build. Stream PC and the game PC coming together. The water cooling setup and all that goodness. As well as voiding the warranty on my overclocked 5090 by peeling off the fans on my own custom cooling apparatus. That was nerve-wracking. But it turns on and it runs. We've installed Windows and removed the bloatware, so it's coming. Okay, medium parts. How's it been? It's been busy with exams and the like. Get your streams lately. How you doing? Hey Emma, yeah, I haven't seen you for a bit. I've been wondering where you have been. Good job. Another snapbook blueprint. It's our third one today. Good job focusing up on the exams is important. But I've been really good. Having a good time. I got that GLA short out. So everyone's been digging it, especially on Instagram. Having a great old time. Only do solos. Stream quality is too good. Background music, pro gameplay, soft voice, everything's top notch. Others play art, but they ain't you. You're the best. Oh, thank you so much, Shushu. Appreciate you. Glad you dig it. I want you guys to have a good experience here. I put a lot into making that happen. Thanks, Emma. Appreciate you. Okay, batteries. Let's see what's over this way. Come on, hit those drawers right there before we do this, though. No, he already did. Yeah, those drawers are just too easy, too quick. Nice to see you though, Emma. What exams are you doing? Midterms? Finals? Okay, 4 here. This is already looted, so we can just peek it really now. We're not gonna get anything good out of it. Just take the XP and run. Go check scrapyard for another rusted gear and get out of here. So, oops. Sorry about that. That's probably pretty loud. I'm thinking a lot lately about comparisons with magic rings of different media. Of course, the first magic ring that comes to mind with the modern media viewer is going to be Lord of the Rings with Frodo and Bilbo. But it even goes back as far as Plato and Aristotle. They're having a discussion about what is the best form of government, what would make the best ruler. And one of the stories, one of the little vignettes that he goes to is a legend of the Ring of Gyges, it's called, Gyges. And in the Ring of Gyges, there's a man who is wandering the wilderness and comes across this grave of an ancient king. And all around him, there are many wonderful luxuries. He's obviously a man of great wealth. A king will come in. But chief among his possessions that he was buried with is a ring that's on his finger. So he picks it up and he finds, this is ancient Greece by the way, that the ring makes him invisible. He can go around and he can lie, he can cheat, he can steal, completely without consequence because no one can ever tell that it's him. He's invisible while he does it. And they use this as a thought experiment for what does the just man do and what is the correct use of power. Does might make right? Is it still ethical to behave in such a way even if you can be invisible? They point out too, you could also be a great ruler. You could use that for getting intelligence on your enemies. You could rule a great empire. But you could also be a tyrant. In the same way, there was the magic ring in Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit, which J.R.R. Tolkien tells us about. And also in Das Ring die Nibelungen by Joseph Wagner. And Wagner's best known for dun 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 dun, The Ride of the Valkyries from that same opera. Very talented composer, but we don't remember him well because he also wrote one that goes dun 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 dun, which was what the Nazis used whenever their troops marched to war. So, problems there. Nonetheless, though, on one side of the English Channel we have Tolkien writing Lord of the Rings. On the other side we have Wagner in Germany with the Nazi Party, who wrote The Ring. And some people asked Tolkien, hey, both you and Wagner have a story about a person taking a great journey in Magic Ring. Are there any comparisons? And Tolkien said, both. He said, I think the exact quote is like, both stories feature a ring, which is magical, and there the comparison ends. He would say no more on it. It's kind of neat though that it shows all the way from ancient history to modern history, World War II, opera stories, modern fantasy novels. It's cool. Game volume's a bit high, hard to tell what she's saying. Yeah, I was looking at my compressor settings a bit. I should turn it down more whenever I'm talking, but it's not doing it. I was kind of worried about that earlier. Makes it better. I turned it down a little bit too, because yeah, I should always be able to hear me. Do I read books? Yeah, I'm reading The Helium Sea, which is the second book in the Exodus trilogy by Peter F. Hamilton right now. I just finished 2 or 3 other books and 1 or 2 audiobooks as well. Just finished Lord of the Rings, Return of the King and the Appendices. So I have a lot of great knowledge about Elrond and things like what happens to Galadriel and Arwen after the end of the movies. It's been really fun. Ooh, roots. I'd like some roots. I'll drop my sensors for some roots even. Yeah. Yeah, you're good. Can hear you clear. Awesome, thanks. I got a little feedback for some other streamers who I trust that my mic was a bit loud, so I had to brought that down a bit. I'm looking over at my meters and there's a few decibels that I still have with headroom after that. think that was more to my benefit. I speak so softly, a little extra volume can't hurt anyone. Oh, fossilized lightning, hello. Hello. Dropping medium gun parts, dropping antiseptic, yeah. That fossilized. I used to read in college and the university library after graduation. I haven't read any. Audiobooks count. Even LibriVox, if you have a local library card, you can get audiobooks for free through your library membership. You check them out, so to speak, for a couple weeks at a time. Then you can check them back in. They're automatically returned once it's back in, and you can just listen to stuff. You're on the metro, you're making bread, you're in an Uber. Hey, buddy. You can always be reading. I have a little reading stand, though. I can read in bed at night. Another successful raid while I'm laying down. That lets me get to my hardbacks, and especially like the Helium Sea, the audiobook just came out. I had it on Amazon pre-order for a few months, so getting in early on the hardback is kind of fun for me. Let's see, I turn up the gain a little bit on this too. That should help a bit. All right, we have another Snapbook blueprint if someone wants one. I think it was, I don't think it was Madagascar. Was it Madagascar? There's this poignant joke in there whenever they're out of water. They're digging for water. And there's this guy, I think it's Mojo, the big sexy hippo guy with the pecs and the really cute butt. He's like digging this hole and they're like, did you find any water down there? And he's like, nope, sorry. There's more diamonds and gold. And they're all like, oh. Crowd has this collective sigh. That's like us right now with these Snapbook blueprints. Just more diamonds and gold, more fossilized lightning, more Snapbook blueprints, no big deal. I'd make me some what? Let me see, medical. Let's see, I want more glow sticks is what I want right now. Is it utility? Yeah, blue light glow sticks. Yeah. I want to play with these more. Underutilized in this game. We gotta make it a thing. Got red sticks and blue sticks. Red fish, blue fish, one fish, two fish. Renegade. Yeah, we're good for repair there. Got crazy repair ability. Alright, is that... Oh, we have a level up here too. Yeah, revitalizing squat. Snap hooks. Now I have 3 snap hooks here, and now we have 3 snap hook blueprints. If someone would like one. Venator blueprint, pad stock blueprint, lightweight stock, extended light mag 3, combat 3 aggressive. That's all stuff that is up for grabs if you'd like it. Let me know in the Discord. Madagascar is my favorite movie. The penguins were hilarious. Yeah, Skipper. Actually, when I was living in LA too, I grew up in LA. I met the guy a couple of times. My sister and I were into horseback riding, and the voice actor for, I think it was Private, was this other chick's her dad, basically. Because for a lot of things with that movie, they had to go and pull people from the animation team and things, so it was interesting. Yeah, damn Battlegrounds, there's a room you can use the power rod. I know it, but I feel like 80% of the time when we're at that room, we can just crack open the 2 lockers next to it and get a power rod on the spot, so I never pack one. Like, we're pretty close to it now. We might hit it on the way out of here, actually, but I want to go hit these residences first for keys and trinkets. And stuff on the shelves here. I want that spring dog collar or whatever. Trash cans are empty. Purple color items in the inventory are more rare, more useful, I suppose. It's actually the orange. Ooh, vertical grip blueprint. That's nice. Yeah, the pink stuff here. I guess that's purple, probably what you mean. That's like the epic tier stuff, like that wolf pack is really nice. Gray is kind of junk. green is lower tier, blue is like medium tier, like the Renegade that I like to use is a blue tier gun. And then there's also gold, which is legendary stuff, like a kinetic converter. You can't make that stuff, you gotta find it somewhere. And honestly, I haven't seen a kinetic converter for like 2 wipes now. I used to put them on my Renegade because we had so many of them, but you can also hear it when someone's using it, so it's kind of a rat magnet. People want them for their bobcats, so... Especially whenever stream sniping was still a thing, people would come in and... I thought we were just getting tons of PvP. We won quite a few of those, but... Those are people watching the stream coming in to kill me for fun and take my stuff. Oh well. What does a kinetic sound like? It's kind of a high-pitched kind of... It's almost like a laser gun noise. It's very slight, and you can only really hear it on a gun that's firing automatic. You have to be pretty close. It's kind of a high-pitched noise. It doesn't go through walls, but if you hear it down the hallway, it's like, oh no, that's not good. So you hear that on like a bobcat or something here in a facility. I might try to go revive someone or save someone, but otherwise I'm not sticking around. That guy came in with one purpose, which is to kill everyone in that lobby. And he might be successful in that. I think 2nd floor, we can roll this off. Yeah, we're on 3rd floor right now. Gonna jump this window and roll. Okay, no, that was down to the 1st floor. I lost count. Count your floors. And also, I'm not doing this, but I try to raid from top to bottom. Oh, there's a flashlight in there, see that? Hey, buddy. Pretty sure that was a flashlight. How are your raids? Wait for you to go live. Glad you're on. AM. Yeah, totally. I mean, if you want those notifications, check out the cord. The J-Law video. I can see some similarities. Yeah, personally, I don't see it. I think one of my surgeons mentioned it one time, but otherwise it's just mostly chat. Even whenever I was like explicitly dressed up like AI girl, I didn't get any "this is AI generated" comments that day. People were still like, why does J-Law have pink contacts? Why is she a streamer? And I'm like, come on, guys. I can't even hide if I tried. But it's a good comparison. I'm very into J-Law. She's very cool. I like her movies. She's a hot lady. I'm like, alright, I'm here for it. Alright, this is all looted out. Let's get out of here. It's not worth our time. I don't want the XP that badly. Go on, keep going, keep going. Keep going. Okay. Don't have adrenaline? No, we do. Here. Any mullein right here? No? Oh, here's some mullein down here. Mullein, like it or not, gives you tons of seeds. You can use that to buy medium gun parts, springs, you know, all the stuff you need for mechanicals and advanced mechanicals. That's good stuff. I don't even see it. Brooke has such a unique face and style. Thank you, I appreciate that. Appreciate it. I assume it's because I think a lot of the comparison might be the hair and the way that she does her makeup is very similar to how I like to do mine. But she doesn't have these little points on the inside either, so even then I'm kind of like... Shrooms. I guess we can do husks since we ended up in Husk Graveyard. I don't know how that happened. Exit swamp, or we just go all the way down to Scrapyard and get that last rusted gear, or we go north to the dam and we look for the Sentinel firing core. It's tough. So many things we could do. Rocketeer driver, that's kind of nice. You don't see Rocketeer drivers in these too often. Usually it's just launcher ammo and a bit of busted circuitry. It was cool though. It was fun putting that video together. I think that was about 150 clips. 5-minute clips that I've captured since February is when chat started the Jennifer Lawrence conspiracy. So it was nice to bring that all together and bring it to fruition. Now I need to do the compilation where everyone thinks that I'm AI generated, and that'll be good. Ooh, elevator's already called. I do want to loot these husks though. Oh, someone already opened it. Yeah, we can still peek it for what, 600? No, 700 XP. Just that one little peek right there. Check your thumbs every now and then to see if you're playing any new story-based games. Any new games in the lineup? Yeah, I actually just I impulse bought Campaign Evolved because I've always wanted to actually see the storyline there. I love the lore. I love Cortana and Master Chief. I've been super eager to play that, but then I just spent 2 hours dealing with Microsoft's requirement. You have to log into your Microsoft account before you can launch the single-player game. Another successful raid. So I was doing like digging up old Hotmail emails and stuff. So I've not been able to play the game yet, much less do a surprise stream for you guys. That was my evening a couple nights ago. I also have Black Flag downloaded too. We've almost gotten to that a few times. But in the background I'm also building out the new stream PCs and stuff to get rid of a lot of the getting started issues we deal with. Watch your Insta video too. It's a long compilation. Do you have an editor or you do it yourself? Nope, all my edits are myself. It's all me. At first I was just gonna string it together and put it at 2x speed and call it a day, but I just kept massaging it and I got some of the comedic timing down. Some of it like tribute, and I was like, okay, this is fun. This is funny. Yeah, I did a lot of editing when I was little, especially in scouting. There's this Andy slideshow. Usually they just like play the slides, put some music on, people would sit there and laugh about stuff, but I actually got a bunch of classic rock because I knew the adults would like it and set it to music and had these little transitions. Basically looks like a 2-hour montage. And it was LA, so some of the guys and some of the dads and stuff actually were professional video editors in Hollywood and stuff, so I didn't realize it at the time, but if I had trouble, if I had issues with Sony Vegas, I could go ask them and be like, hey, excuse me, Mr. So-and-so, how do I do this in my video editor? He was like, oh, that's masking. I don't know if you want to get into that. And I'm like, well, how would I do it if I wanted to try? And he'd be like, okay, well, this is what you do. And video production classes in high school, so it's cool to have a thing now where I actually have a lot of editing that I can do and show to the world. It's really nice. It's weird that it's me on the camera. That still kind of freaks me out, but I think that's just part of doing this kind of thing. We don't have enough stash space. Glad you didn't 2x. It's nice editing. Very impressive. Thank you. Thanks, I appreciate it. I don't get too many editing compliments. I'm always happy when I do. That's the thing, is like technically good editing is like so good that you just don't even see it, right? It's like I was reading, there's a Game Informer issue. It was Edge Magazine or it was Game Informer, but they were talking about what makes a good video game soundtrack. And with movies, there's a popular thing that if the soundtrack's good, you won't even notice that it's there. It shouldn't call attention to itself. But then you have other guys like Jesper Kidd, a composer who did things for like Hitman and Assassin's Creed. Also Darktide, I believe, like the awesome kind of synthwave operatic Immortal Emperor that really defines that game. He's like, no, I want it to move you. I want it to come in at the high point in the action, and I want it to be a main character in the game. I want it to be very present with what's going on. And I'm still not quite sure where I am with editing on that. Black Flag and Halo, let's go. Yeah, I'm super excited. I do want to get us mostly set up. I mean, we have like 50 days for Expedition, but I really want to get this like nice and locked in. Okay, yeah, like we can actually, speaking of which, we can donate all of this. We need 70 arc alloy. We should start getting that. Oops. Electricals, oil, industrials. Yeah, we can easily get to the 3rd page today. Turbine compressors might be tough. They used to be a lot easier. And I keep selling these Dorada ship models too. Vaporizer regulator is fine. Portable TV is fine. And we'll be expedition ready, and I'll be feeling much more comfy about that. Speaking of which, Buried City, Bird City, let's go get some ship models. Professional and on point. Oh, thank you, Emma. High praise. You got nice reach on it too. Most of the time a Twitch streamer has hundreds of viewers. If you watch their Insta, there's many likes, but here it has likes and comments. Yeah. I think a lot of that is like deleting the GIFs and trying to post stuff that's actually, I don't know, I just edit what I feel like editing now. I used to be a lot more selective with what I edit, but I just have a giant queue of stuff and I open it up and I'm like, oh yeah, this is a funny moment, and I just cut it all. But I'm behind on other stuff that I know you guys are fans of too, like my trip to Japan in January and kiteboarding in Holland and Hawaii for the past couple of months. I've been promising those long form edits for a long time now. But honestly, a lot of my time is just eaten up by trying to keep Windows from unlifing itself. But yeah, I love the comments. And I learned a lot too from that one where I was posting about only using herbals and bandages. The whole comment string, especially across TikTok and Insta, there was a lot of really good pointers in there for the trade-off with carry weight. And I kind of started a discussion where I'm like, well, if you find herbals in the field, we should bring them back so you get seeds. Seeds can be anything. That's like the best currency in this game, really. So weighing a heal item now against seeds tomorrow, I have a hard time adjusting for that. Oh, I forgot the snap hook. I think I pulled it out. I don't want to climb up there for a snitch scanner. Terrible snitch RNG. Why does it have to fall like that? Snitches falling out of the sky in the wrong place is why this game is dying, right? There's a humorous post on the Arc Raiders subreddit recently where this guy was like, hey, I loaded into the tutorial and even got killed there. This game is so over. Everyone knows if you play the tutorial, like part of that tutorial is that it kills you in a cutscene, basically. It's gonna happen. Everyone was like, nice shots, thanks. Yeah, it's nice having a Renegade back now with the silencer and Tier 3 mag. Now we're just cooking with gas. It's really good. Kind of hoping we get some snitch scanners out of all that, but not really. Medium ammo. Can we get a console anytime soon? I'd love to see you play Wolverine, GTA 6. Lofty, so I got a thing lined up. I said enough times on stream that I wanted to play Lofty, and I didn't know it was console for a bit, but my friend says he's gonna let me borrow his PlayStation when Lofty comes out. So we will be able to do God of War. I'm not super happy about playing on a console, but I'm also not super happy about playing a game that's not a shooter too. Like, it's okay, but it's just, you know, I got this nice PC here, I kind of want to use it. And I really like the go tag aspect of shooters. Let's use our wolf pack over here on this guy. You throwing seekers? I think that's hitting the weak spot, I can't tell. Surprised he hasn't hit us yet. Like, that should have hurt us. Did they reduce the AoE on the Bombardier? That was right next to us. Oh, great, it's dropping spoilers right on top of us. That's not cool. Stay still. There it is. Oh, Bombardier's dead. Okay. So let's try the glow stick trick we saw that guy doing. Kind of throw glow sticks on it. You can see the shadow of ninja looters and stuff. Makes they're not looting the good parts first before we can get to it. Yeah, Brooke got the renegade back. Tell the Arc to hide. Yeah, that's funny. I like that. Let's chill. Do you have aim assist or is it just pure? Yeah, I usually turn off aim assist. Aim assist is usually good for like automatic weapons and submachine guns, but I don't really have any interest in those, so I keep it off so I can hit heads and weak spots with the renegade. Or like an Arc, like I've never played while the med is good for it, but the 30-30 has always been a fun gun to me. So I've never played the game during a time when it's good to be using the 30-30, but maybe one day. Did someone ninja loot all this? We only have one bombardier cell so far. Like one cell. That's kind of sad. I don't think so. This is all fresh loot. No one's touched this yet. We're getting first dibs on every one of these bombardier parts. And I think the RNG is just... Okay, there's two cells. Thank goodness. There's a like on Thank you, Dave. Appreciate it. A lot of motion cores. Performance steel's good. Turn that into mechanicals. Yeah, mechanicals are good. But wow, yeah, bombardier kill. Only 2 bombardier cells. I think there's one here. Nope. Flex rubber. No flex with the flex rubber. So now the same character when they first started playing, or you can customize. So you can always change your cosmetics, but a lot of people just never expedition, so they have like blueprints from the start of the game they've never reset, which is cool. I totally get that. I don't disparage them for that. I think I heard a sniper turret over here and we need sentinel cores. So I'm kind of going to check that out a little bit. I also need these snitch scanners though, so I guess we're dropping seeds for snitch scanners. Do we already have one? No, we've killed 3 snitches, maybe 4 now. We have 1 scanner. It's too mind-boggling. What do you mean? Oh, I want that thermo lining, but we don't have room. I want that snitch. Okay. Miss. It pulled him though. Miss. That was a hit. 63. Miss. Too far right. That was a hit for 11. Hit. Now he's kind of in range. There's a ton of damage, bullet damage fall off, so as things get further away, your bullets do a lot less damage. Extended barrel helps a little bit, but I don't think it's worth it. Especially when I can put a silencer on there. Why is someone throwing a lure over here? Mean. The viewer. Hey Dave. Stitches remind me of the drones in Cyberpunk? Drones, I'm trying to think. I don't remember any drones in that one. Speaking of other games too, if you guys haven't seen, Witcher announced another DLC. 10 years after the game came out, Songs of the Past DLC is announced for 2027. Sorry, not DLC, expansion. But you know what that means, we gotta go back and play all the way through Witcher and Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine. So we'll be ready for Songs of the Past. Hey buddy. I'm just the person. Hi. Another successful raid. Hey, love the bread shotguns. steel, power cells, rubber, power cells, yeah. Okay, this arc alloy we want to keep. If we could actually commit that right out of our thing, right to expedition, that would help us a lot with inventory management. Yeah, that commits right out of our inventory. Looking good. Hey Nomad, what's going on? Nomad here is an awesome art streamer. I still have your Davy Jones print too from TwitchCon Rotterdam. It's super cool. And I think you usually stream Wednesdays, but now you're starting to stream Mondays too, right? We met at the Cozy Gamers meetup at TwitchCon. It was really cool. Snitch scanners. The rare orange items. Yeah, like these yellow ones here. Legendary quick use. You can't make that. You have to find it somewhere. It's like that. I think Anvil, the splitter, is one of them. As is Snap Hook, Kinetic Converter, stuff like that. Okay, Gunsmith level up. And you still need 2 more Sentinel firing cores. Wednesdays and Wednesdays. Nice. Feel free to drop in your schedule if you like. People can come check you out. I see Surveyor Vault, Tactical Mark II, we can sell that. What's this? Blue Gate Village Key, I guess. Let's break down this Eldora. Starting to really run out of space now. Yeah, thanks for the rats, Nomad. Nomad has a rat mom, too. Has a few pet rats, and just rescued another rat, too. An owner I understand that this one didn't have any friend. They're very social creatures, so he was starting to kind of pull out his own hair. He had like this bald spot from boredom, basically. And she came in and rescued him, too. We're happy to see him recovering well. I'm gone for 4 days and miss them so much. Aww. Are you traveling? I know you did that little vacay right after TwitchCon, but that's the last I've heard, honestly. Let's throw a wolf pack in here, a hatch key. Want to store the snitch scanner, please? Thank you. Let's get some shotgun ammo. Split to 10. Yeah. So do we have like some quests too? Do those exist? I don't know what this Skaven speak. I'm in Switzerland meeting my friend, but tomorrow I go back. Oh, that's cool. I love Switzerland. I've only seen like Zurich and Moritz. I haven't seen like Lausanne or anything like that. I have 7 rats now. His butt hair's growing back and he's so cute. Wow, 7, that's a lot. I guess they're all having a good time. In college, my sister's roommate had rats for therapy. I believe she had 2. Their names were Remy and Emile. Said it gave her a lot of hope. And that was part of my sister's college experience, was instantly kind of playing surrogate rat mom whenever her friend had to go somewhere or do something. So cute, Ratatouille. Yeah, it was neat. They're cool little creatures. What do we have here? Rusted tools, explosive. Rusted tools, crude explosive. Every time a rusted tool rings, a raider gets their springs. Yeah. Need some more, something like that. Okay, this time we could run Grandioso. I'm actually down to get some fruit because we're so out of Scrappy food. Scrappy's always bringing back seeds for us. And seeds mean medium gun parts. And advanced mechanicals to repair the Renegades. I'm always all about that. I've tried to get these bird nests more too. I'm not all about the alien duck craze, but I think they do have other good stuff in here. Pottery, flashy duck. Oh, flashy. We'll keep it on the shelf for a little bit. Have a bit of fun. Yeah, I want to go down here and get the fruit really quick. These lemon trees. Oh, it's looted. Actually, someone already grabbed it. Well, that one anyway. This one, there's 2 on the ground, so we're good. Yeah, mullein for seeds, lemons. Always look good. I live in the sewer sometimes. Nah, you look fine. You're cool. Every time I join, you're gorgeous. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I just got a new shipment of outfits in too, so I've been breaking them out for the past few weeks of stream. I have a few more too you guys haven't seen yet. I guess in the subs only Discord chat I'll post a few things in there, some previews or get some ideas of what folks want to see next. This one especially though is very compressive, so it's kind of like a nice hug. And I love the neck choker thing too. I think it's so fun. I don't want to steal this guy's Bastion kill though. He only needs like 1 or 2 more bullets on it. We're still pretty fresh after Expedition, so I feel like people still want to get the XP. Mind if I kill that Bastion dude? I don't want to jack your kill. If you need a revive too, I don't know if you're just like crawling away in there. If you start playing this game, please bring a mic. It makes it so much easier for people to help you. I'm trying to do like a one-shot weak spot kill, but the backplate isn't off yet. Wow, that just destroyed our shield too, completely. Instantly. Okay, let's heal up a bit. Come here, buddy. Oh, I see. When you guys were talking about the Bastion rodeo earlier, I think you mean like riding around on top of it, yeah. I get that now. I thought it just meant like running around in circles, sort of like yeehaw, but yeah, I think standing on top of it and whacking with a melee weapon or something is pretty satisfying. Be everywhere but where the guns can shoot. How do you decide what to wear? Your outfit collection's pretty cool. It depends. Generally the thumbnail indicates what I'll be wearing, so I'll follow that, so... You know, you click on the thing and you see the streamer, you know, playing the game and doing the thing they said that they would do. I think that's important. But quite a few times, like yesterday's outfit, I saw it on the rack and I was like, you know what, we're retconning. Outfit plan for today. I'm wearing this one, I feel like it. Or something. It's about to blow up, yeah. Yeah, that's always good. Or like that one red one with a little thing across I used to do with the red lipstick. I was saying earlier that I love that outfit, but I've worn it so much that it's quickly turning pink. The color's fading because I wear it too much. I'm like, no. We do what we can. I don't have very high textile repair. Gotta level that up. Okay, arc alloy, power cell. Yeah, that guy, he just ran off. I don't know if he's dead down here, like maybe he got killed. Yeah, oh, that sucks. If we got here a little earlier, I might be able to save him. And he's got some herbals on him. He has a hole cracker. That sucks. That totally sucks, dude. Yeah, I was thinking that might have been what happened there. Turns out my suspicions were true. Looting mark 2. Well, sorry, mate. At least someone gets the loot. He's just... I mean, like, if he started crawling soon enough, I think he would have made it. Or if he had a mic and he could hear us, and maybe he could have let us know. Or emoted or done something. Make some kind of noise to say that you need help. Otherwise, I'm not going to prioritize shooting the Bastion and putting myself in danger for... Maybe this person needs help. Maybe they're not talking to me because they want to draw me in and kill me. Like, I don't know. Like, give me something to work with. We can drop some of this stuff. Yeah. And this is motion cores, advanced dark power cell. Kind of want the power cells are a little bit low, but there's a lot of other stuff I want, like performance steel and rubber. And flex rubber. Yeah, performance steel. Performance steel. Yeah, bastion cells, definitely. I dropped the motion cores, we're not getting into whole cracker territory yet. Motion cores, okay. Okay. So he could kill you if he wanted, like how do you know if someone's friendly or an enemy? You don't, and that's what I absolutely love about this game, is that you have to earn every bit of trust that you get with people. And the chance that someone can help you or murder you at any second is what keeps it really fresh and interesting for me. And whenever we're talking with people, you notice that they tend to be courteous, they're polite. They don't want to piss you off, especially if they can tell you know what you're doing. You got a shotgun on your back, you're killing a lot of arc, you're pretty good with your shots. So you don't want to mess with someone who can end you right there because you looked at them the wrong way. So it makes for a very polite community. It's earned politeness. And it's not just like your voice being broadcast to the rest of the team so you can just go in and start dropping racist or political insults or something. That doesn't really happen. So I think that's extremely unique, and really what makes Arc is that randomness. But yeah, we've even been fighting a big Arc before, that vaporizer. This guy was acting like he was helping us, and all of a sudden he just started shooting us in the back. Our health was already low, and we had no counter. We didn't have the right guns for it, and this hole cracker here, like we got off that dead guy, is not cheap. So they instantly know that if they kill you, they can take that and sell it for mechanicals or break it down. So there's a pretty high incentive to kill people who are built for just killing Arc. So that can happen. That's why I turn off my mic mostly. Yeah, mic off. Multiplayer games is usually necessary. It's the post-apocalyptic survival kind of game. Yeah, everyone's trying to survive no matter the cost. Yeah, and depending on how you play, it'll match you with other people who are more PvP aggressive and stuff. We just fight Arc and we revive people. Another successful raid. So we get paid with other people. We get paired with other people mostly who do that. But the developers always mix in a few rats, we call them, who are just there to play Call of Duty basically and kill everything that moves. But I appreciate those people because that's what makes this game special, really. I don't want to admit it, but having that randomness is what makes it kind of addicting and fun, right? You never know what's going to happen. Alright, we can commit some more expedition stuff. That's all of our Arc alloy. And we have 8 durable cloth. It's all the oil. All of the electricals. Somehow we have 3 industrial chargers already. I don't know how that happened. And I think we have an excess amount of fabric that we can use to make durable cloth. Yeah, we have 800 fabric. So let's go ahead and make like 30 durable cloth. And commit that to expedition over here. That gets us through the first 2 pages. Motion cores we have. Speakers we have 9 of. And now, just like I was saying earlier, we're stuck on turbine compressors. Exodus was no problem. Speakers won't be much of an issue. We'll track it, but these turbine compressors come out of Arc turbines, which are very difficult to kill. And when they first came out, everyone was really into killing them, but before they patched it, the loot really sucked, so now people just ignore them. Basically, it's just too much work. And you're very likely to get PvP'd or shot in the back while you're doing it. So you just don't see it happen that much anymore. It's kind of sad. Spent about 1.5 months watching you, but I still don't know how the basics of the game. Well, I mean, you can play the game basically how you want. I guess the way that most people play the game is that this is Speranza. Every time we die out in the field, we lose everything on us that's not in a safe pocket. These little slots down here. We can bring guns, we have to bring ammo, we have to manufacture all the ammo or buy it or do something. So there's always risk no matter what we're doing. We're trying to get upgrades, like say on our workbench over here. And this is the rooster, he just finds stuff while we're out playing the game. He'll go and find resources for us if we feed him. So say like over here in Gunsmith, there's this Renegade, this is the gun that we're using now. I can repair it, but I don't have the workbench to make it. It's blocked here and it says require station level 3. So if I go over here, I see that I need 3 rusted gears, 5 advanced mechanical components, and 2 sentinel firing cores. And we have 2 of the 2 sentinel firing cores. We don't have the other things. So once we upgrade that workbench, if I lose my renegade, I have the blueprint, or sort of I have the blueprint. I have the blueprint and the workbench and the required materials. I can make more renegades. So I can be better at the game or whatever. So yeah, that's kind of the goal, is to get that stuff upgraded. And then expedition is basically prestiging or deleting everything that you have for some cosmetics and bonuses next time around after you start from level 0 again. And that requires this list of random stuff that we're starting to get here. Then we'll need to get a bunch of stuff at the load stage. And in 50 days, whenever this expedition, this wipe ends, we'll need to go and get a bunch of damage within a week's time or so. And that'll get us through next expedition. Okay, 10 shotgun shells. Been a while. Hey, Big Daddy. Hey, it's been a bit. What's going on? Yeah, what you been up to? It's J-Law on Arc. Thank you, Themo. Oh, I gotta get the J-Law counter up too. We had 3 earlier. This is 4. Yeah, been really good. Good stream growth. Got some Halo and Black Flag coming up. Chillin', been working. Cool. Getting that bag. And ARM community is a polite community. I missed that earlier. That's good. The voice is super soothing. Thank you. Let's see, hydroponics, water treatment. I want to go scrapyard, but we're on the opposite side of the thing for it. Industrial mechanical. We should have an equal chance, if not a better chance, of finding. Wait, we don't need rusted gears though. We need sentinel firing cores. So we should go to the breach and the dam to the north, actually. Right here. Yeah, the breach. Gotta make a living somehow. Hell yeah. Oh, good on ya, putting the work in. Hey, miser. Ran jam. Halo, I need to play again. Yeah, Halo Campaign Evolved. Basically a full remaster of Halo Combat Evolved, where there's a lot of really important lore. But they went through and overhauled the graphic engine and some of the leftover bugs with like enemy spawns, especially with jackals. And so what are the big ones? They're like slug people. They're not brutes, but they shoot the big green cannons. The big old bruisers. What are they called? It's like a walking tank. Yeah, they did a ton of bug fixes. And in the Game Informer article, they mentioned that they managed to keep the original engine's code running inside of there. They have Unreal 5 running as a thin layer on top of it to make it look like a modern game, but otherwise it's still a new looking game that feels like an old looking game, which I'm really stoked about. Like I was like, okay, whatever, remake simulator, but I saw that and I was like, all right, I want to go do this. Hunters, yeah, Hunters. Those are the big boys. Cliff's got it. I have not seen The Odyssey. One of my favorite books, though, so I really want to. Took a minute. Yeah, Hunters. There's nothing like huntsmen about them either. They drop them off on a seraph, and then they start shooting at you. They don't really talk. They don't have any background other than they're like these enslaved slug people. Ooh, turret. Okay, we need one of these. Nice. Okay, where'd the junk go? Yeah, right on that little yellow canister, right under the barrel's the weak point. Oh, we don't have a snap hook to get up there. I think the loot is on top of the... it didn't roll off. Maybe it fell in here. There's a chance. I'm not seeing it. Oops, that was El Toro. Kind of overkill for a pop. Yeah, I don't see anything. It sucks. Big boys. Blood Gulch was the map. For multiplayer, yeah. It was cool though. The issue talked a lot about how Halo 1 was first premiered on Mac. Steve Jobs actually brought out the devs to be like, hey, here's Halo running on Mac. The sound driver's still built for Windows, so they just had this Halo CD with the main theme playing. And the main theme with the operatic intro and dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun, the electric guitar. They put that together in just like a few days to make that happen. It's a really amazing dev team that made the first Halo game work. And they even would send over like the guy who did the graphics driver over to Xbox Live for Halo 2 to go and work out some of their stuff and make it so people could have this new idea called parties. So friends could get together online and join a game as a party to go play the game for multiplayer. And they had to rebuild Xbox around the idea of making that work because before it launched, it was not ready with that kind of technology. Got sauce, but I didn't. I mean, if I'm missing messages, I'm sorry. I try to get to everyone that I can. Yeah, original Halo might be honestly the video game. Yeah, we'll see. I'm really excited for it. And now I put in my 2 hours. Hey, buddy. I put in my 2 hours of work to log into my ancient Microsoft account and get it working. Extended barrel too. It's kind of fun. Yeah, we'll drop that on the Renegade for a bit of variety. Why not? It changes the bullet travel speed though, so I tend to miss a little bit when you first put it on. It's not used to it. I think maybe if I get used to it though, we can take advantage of that. Man, discovering Halo was something else. Yeah, like we had the wheel, and then penicillin, and then Halo. We've had a great run as a species. We're really moving up in the world. Moline, yeah, we're stacking Moline. We can grab that. Yeah, it's right up there. Yeah. Especially too as an interesting kind of movement shooter game. I don't quite like shields, but it is first person and the lore is cool. I like the allusions to John, 314, the Covenant, the Flood, stuff with Cortana, the kind of military sci-fi edge, you know, Starship Troopers, energy and all that. So there's just so much stuff to like about it. We also talked about how the first Halo was kind of a proving ground for the ability to have a first-person shooter on console, but also a first-person shooter that had a more kind of emotional, story-driven plotline. It's like, you know, you guys can tell I like shooters a lot, and a lot of people think, okay, well, shooters is all just going to be like killing and meaninglessness, but there's a lot of games like Far Cry, you know, comes to mind, that have these really rewarding, deep storylines which you're playing through in an immersive first-hand experience, and it's very cool, and I think a lot of that lends back to Halo. They did everything perfectly. Everyone was setting up lands and stuff. It was so much fun. Yeah, it was before my time, but I think it's important. Like down in South Bay at the Computer History Museum, they run this big fair with the history of event computing. They have these little booths, and there's these old guys who bring out their, what do you call them? Their Apple Newtons and restored Macs and IBM Model M buckling spring mechanical keyboards. They have some old servers there, like the ones you see in the background in Jurassic Park with the big, cool red lights on them. Those are in the museum too. I wanted to go with some friends today, but I was like, I got stream, I can't come. But I'm jealous that I've gone a few times before, and it's really awesome. That's a great thing about the Bay Area, it's just full of nerds. Far Cry 4 is a lot of fun. 3 is brutal. 3 is the Far Cry that I know, actually. It's the one that I played the most of. Brutal is interesting. What makes it brutal? Yeah. Halo changed gaming a lot. Yeah, definitely. Okay, let's head up here. Tap this. Such a nerve-wracking noise when you hit the elevator. It's like a little horror movie that starts playing in my games. All the hairs rise up on my back. Hi everybody, I'm full of loot and I'm extracting at swamp. If you want some, you should come say hi. And then reverse LOL. Far Cry 5, 654, Assassin's Creed Mirage, Odyssey, Valhalla, and Origins now. Interesting, Valhalla then Origins. Okay. Valhalla looked like a lot of fun. I've only done a bit of AC3, otherwise I haven't been much into the series. Like Hitman and Assassin's Creed have never been huge games for me. The baddie in 3 was awesome. Baddie in 4 is deranged. Scenery stunning. Himalayan type backdrop. Yeah, the baddie in 4, I've seen the spoilers for the different endings you can get there, and I thought that was really fun for Far Cry. But nothing's gonna beat Far Cry Voss and the successful raid. Do you know the definition of insanity? And they did the YouTube series with the actor, like, basically cosplaying as Voss and doing the little promos and stuff. He had such riz. He was so good. What was it? There was the German dude he met too. There was one guy in that game. He was like he said that he worked for the CIA, but as you get deeper into it, you're like, wait, do you actually work for the CIA? And he's like, no, I'm way beyond that. I'm way beyond CIA. I'm just out here doing stuff, just doing it, making it happen, man. It's like, all right, he's doing something, but I think this guy's actually just nuts. He seems to be on our side, which is good, but I don't know. Or the doctor in the woods with all the psychedelics. It's like, yes, the little blue ones, the green ones are fun too. It's really far up the river. Great series. I think they went a little hard on the spirit journey stuff though. I started to see that in every game, and I'm kind of like, okay, you're just harping on a formula. It was cool, but it made more sense in the last game. Let's have some new ideas here, I don't need to be doing a spirit quest every 2 seconds. You can just be a good shooter with some stealth mechanics and some interesting knife stuff happening. Shoo. I love that. Let's see, what do we have here? No. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Still not getting this these sentinel firing cores. We found a sentinel that time near the breach where we were headed originally, but the loot didn't fall off the building in the right direction, so that was that for us. Vitalizing squat. Yeah, we need 5 more levels until we start getting into looter's luck and our loot gets really fast. The loot reveal whenever we open up a container will just be like instantly revealed. It's so nice. Thanks, BI. I'm glad you dig it. I have a younger sister, but I don't really watch TV and she doesn't really play video games. She would come watch me play. Like, I've always had a thing since I was very little for having people watch me play games. Like Skyrim or Call of Duty, I'd open up my door and leave the door open, kind of let the main title play. It means like, Brooke wants you to come watch her play a game. I think my sister didn't really get video games or like what Brooke does in her room all day until she actually sat there for a full playthrough of BioShock Infinite with me. And she, at the end of it, her mind was just completely melted. She's like, whoa. And she's like, this is what you do in your room all day. And I was like, yeah. She's like, oh, I thought you were just like playing multiplayer shooters and getting killed a lot. I'm like, thanks. But I'm like, no, there's a lot more to shooters than just multiplayer stuff. Especially my parents noticed how much time I put into games, and the best way that they could do to limit the amount of time that I spent playing games was just to buy me less games. So my playstyle became very like, squeeze every drop out of it that you possibly can, find everything, go as slowly as possible, avoid the main quest line at all costs. I gotta stretch out 40 hours of content for another 3 months before a major holiday or birthday rolls around and I can get a new game. Hey Spencer, what's going on? So yeah, like Far Cry, I played a lot of that at one point. Honestly, same though. Nice. What happened to the music? This track's so quiet. Kinda hoping for some key cards. Haven't got one of those for a while. If not, we're just gonna go north to the breach and look for turrets again. Squeeze everything you can out of a game. Yeah, we're not really in the air for it anymore. Especially even like First Light. Great game, but it's a 20-hour playthrough. And I've probably beaten this to death in the VOD, but I think that they really front-loaded it. The car chase, the skydive, a lot of the really Bond-esque cool stuff happens in the first 5 hours or so. Maybe first 10 hours. And you don't get any of that later in the game. You get to get in the car and do some donuts, but you don't really get to drive around or anything. And like, I like, what was that game? Not Need for Speed. Spy Hunter, yeah. I think it was originally an arcade cabinet game, but it's like a game about James Bond's car, like kind of like a super spy type of car. But it's just the car. So you're racing, but you're also kind of like in this battle mode against other racers who are trying to keep you from completing objectives. And then you're taking side areas and avoiding damage and deploying mines, and you have little mini guns that pop out of the headlights so you can shoot stuff. Really, really fun. Always be like that. Parents try to get them off playing games. It's interesting to hear something about you too. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Super weird. Okay, snitch. Scanner we need, so we're actually gonna run over there and loot that really quick. No, the loot would otherwise be crap. Oh, that's moss. We use moss to make defibs. Great white sharks in the Bay Area. No, they're not really out here. Great whites, even like around Hawaii, they tend to be a little bit further out. If you're in Hawaii, then tiger sharks are something to look out for. Those are kind of intense. Everybody gets out of the water. Ooh, little return thing. Hey, buddy. Yes, they are. Relatable. Thanks. PvE player, BI. Sorry, I'm a little late on that message. Guess I can check this really quick. That's how I became a completionist. No, I never became a completionist either. I didn't want to go around and like achievement hunt. I don't like progression mechanics. I don't like the feeling of unlocking stuff so much. But I started thinking very critically about what is the highest quality experience I can have in this game, and there's usually some cheese mechanic, like some gun or some weapon really early on that I think is put there so less skilled players or people who are having trouble or playing on harder difficulties can get through the game easily. So generally I avoid using whatever feels easy, and I try to play kind of in the Goldilocks zone of where the devs expected me to play, like how they expect me to play the game without breaking it. And then I try to put my own little spin on it too. I'll use like a light machine gun instead of an assault rifle, or I'll do a sniper, but instead of just quick scoping everything, I'll kind of line up shots and think about it. So you could say that I RP a bit into my playstyle. but I'm trying to draw it out a bit, but draw out the quality. Like some games, they'll have a really cool boss who has beautiful animations and neat stuff that he says, interesting mechanics, and you can obviously just come in with your super upgraded gun him down or glitch him into a corner, beat him and move on. But I feel like that's kind of a loss. Like I want to beat the boss on my first or second try, but I also want to experience the boss. I want to know what he does and what he's about, and I want to have picked up enough information along the way to have some anticipation for big bad guy number 34 and what his motivations are, and maybe some things in his attack patterns or his weapons that tells me about who he is as a person and his history and how he fits into this world that they've put together for me. Those are shots coming our way, but I'm pretty sure he was just shooting at the arc over there. I'm gonna head up this way and see if there's a turret up there that we can kill for a thing. We should be checking these for turbine compressors. I thought they were great whites in San Fran. Not that I know of. I've been kiting out here too, so I would certainly like to know. But they're on a tiny little board with a big kite. Either way though, sharks aren't really much of a big issue. Like, more people get struck by lightning every year than they are attacked by sharks. It's really not a thing. They're something like 16 times more likely to be struck by lightning. Stay out of the water. That's fine. Sharks in the bay, but not great whites. Yeah, especially if I'm like snorkeling in Hawaii, I've run into nurse sharks and stuff quite a few times, which is pretty intense at first because the thing's like, 8 feet long or so. And they're usually down on the reef sleeping during the day that you're out there swimming, so you swim down to look at some fish or some coral, and you look over to the left and there's this massive head there, this big thing of teeth. The nurse sharks are big babies. They're cool. And like little black-tip reef sharks. As long as they're not in a big group and they're not like riled up, I'm not worried about those. But tiger shark shows up, I'm getting out of there. That's not cool. It's nice to be on the water though. Yeah, especially lately it's so hot out here. The wind's been good. It's nice and flat, unlike the waves in Hawaii are pretty big, so it's kind of it's more like motocross, it's bumpy, a lot of chop. If a cruise ship goes through, or a big cargo ship coming into the bay, goes under the Golden Gate Bridge, and it's got some pretty gnarly wake, but it only lasts for a few minutes. I'm really trying to up my skill so I can go out more. Okay, here we go, this right here. This won't give us a firing core, but I still want to kill it for XP. Hopefully before this one notices. We are successful. This gun makes so much noise without the silencer though, I missed it already. Let's head down here. Facts, yeah. I can relate. I'm like that too. Go to Reddit and post about it. People share their views. Why the enemy was... Where is this tick? I don't want to get face hugged right now. Oh, I think he fell. Nice. Important, but what were the similarities between him and the character? After that, your message is elided. If you could break it up into smaller messages, I can read the rest. That's cool though, I like that. Yeah. Get off me. And then he runs. Come out wherever you are. Maybe he'll work his way back up here again. I like that too. Play mission. Okay, I already got that message. Let's head down this way. Hello. Ah, there's that. Okay, we killed it that time. Might be be another pot, but I want to crack this open first. Faroe Islands? Or where the white sharks are? I think that's close to the bay. I don't know. No idea, really. Things that I'm worried about there are other boaters and tourists on jet skis. The Homo sapiens tend to be the most dangerous part of any sport. And the drive home, too. Go out for a 2 or 3 day whitewater thing through Yosemite, backcountry, no cell service, helicopter access only, class 5 rapids. The road out is more dangerous than any of that. You're tired. Some people have been drinking, maybe. They're on their way home. Guys out there racing, taking the turns too fast, coming into oncoming traffic. I go super, super slow. I think most of my undies, my unintentional near-death experiences, have been on small mountain roads like that too. And even if I'm like going around a turn, the posted speed limit's like 30, 40. I'm going around like maybe 10 or 15. Some car comes whipping around the thing, lays on its horn, honks a bunch, leans out the window to yell at me. Like, yeah, if I wasn't going 20 under the speed limit, you might not be having this conversation right now, man. Like, it's wild, it's insane. Especially as hiking continues to become more and more popular. These roads that lead up to these mountain areas where there's really pretty hikes are really not built for the volume of cars that are going out there. And I think a lot of people don't understand that you're kind of in a national park, but you're also in a wilderness preserve. And there's no ranger out there coming to get you. It's helicopter access only. You should really have a map. You should know how to use a compass. You should be bringing a buddy. The place that I used to hike a lot, there were quite a few times, and I'd be about halfway out on my hike. It's about a 14 or 15 mile hike or so. About 2,500 feet of elevation gain. And I'd be walking along, especially on the way back, and all of a sudden out of nowhere, it'd be like this couple or a group of 3 or 4 people would just run at me. They're wearing like flip-flops and Converse. They're like, oh my gosh, oh, thank you, you're here, oh, this is so good, do you have any water? I'm like, yeah, I have water, so I'm like giving them water, and like, oh, we got lost on the way back, and I'm like, well, it's good news, you're only 2 miles from the parking lot, just gotta keep walking this way, and they're like, which way? I don't want to get lost, and so I'll like walking back to the parking lot, but then I drop them off, we get close to the ranger station, they think they're gonna be okay, and they're like, alright, peace out, but then I'm out there in the middle of nowhere, and I bring extra water for this very scenario, but then I'm running low on water, and I'm way out there, and the sun's going down, and I'm like, geez. So I'm trying to hike now more in areas where I don't do that. It's not like I'm not going to help people, but it's not my job, Another successful raid. The extra water's heavy, yeah it is. I've got this big over-rigged backpack, I've got this big hat set up. I use a Geiger rig, so it has a secondary bladder that I pump up with like a little blood pressure cuff. So it applies pressure to the inside of the bladder, and I just have to bite on the valve, and the water's already pressurized. I don't have to pull it into my mouth. But I'll do that, and then I'll have a few things in reserve, just little bottles I can give to people, but all in all, for what would normally be a pretty lightweight hiking trip, I carry an extra 25 pounds of just other supplies and stuff for other people. And I'm over-prepared too. I have stuff so, if it snows or if I run out of food or whatever, I can comfortably spend the night out there. Or say, in a search and rescue scenario, I can be I can get on, the radio and be like, hey, I'm in a bad spot. I need someone to pull me out. But don't fly the helicopter at nighttime, that's dangerous. I have food and snow pants. I can just nap here. And once the sun comes up, you guys can come take me out when it's safe. That's kind of like my threat model. You're a pro. That's because I own a pair of Solomons. Yeah, I guess. It's just what I like to do. Once I get out there, especially the trails, I kind of know them by heart, so I can just wander aimlessly. I have a timer set, so after about 4 or 5 hours or so of hiking, then I just know to start tracing my steps and head back to the parking lot. But after mile 7 or so, I kind of get into this deep meditative state where I'm kind of conscious. I'm sort of present. I know where I am and I'm aware of my surroundings, but I'm not thinking. I'm just kind of doing and experiencing. And I'll glance down at my watch a couple times, and it'll jump from like 7 miles to 15, 18 miles really quick. That's why I have the timer set to remind myself to turn around. But the whole time I'm kind of just like in a video game or Skyrim, just like kind of wandering through this area. No, I'm not recommending this. Disclaimer. Make sure you go with a buddy, and I'm an expert, I guess, at this point. I've done this a lot. And I have maps, I have compasses, I have radios, I have GPS. I have a lot of backups to make this something I can do. And I do it like every week. So, this is not a recommendation, but this is my experience. I guess that's the difference between the US and the UK. You have proper wilderness and beyond. Here you're barely 10 miles from civilization. I noticed that even on the East Coast, or like hiking around Switzerland and stuff, you think like, oh yeah, I'm out in the middle of nowhere now. You get up to a peak, and you look down this valley, and there's this pretty sizable town there. Like, oh, well, they probably just built that like within my lifetime. And it's like, no, it's been there since the Bronze Age. It's like, oh, okay. I do love a good trek, though. I get what you mean about the meditative trance state. Yeah, it's really healing, isn't it? Especially, I was super into mountain biking for a while, but I'm trying to get the kiting in there to be a safer replacement. Had too many close calls. It's not giving us the spawns we want for these rusted gears, though. I think we're gonna pass through hydroponic. Probably skip most of it and go hit water treatment. Love a good kayak, too. Yeah, I was hoping to do it this summer, but I want to get down the skill to flip a kayak so I can do whitewater kayaking. That looks like a really fun time. I don't want to do like backflips and stuff through like class 4s, but being able to shoot down a nice river, like I've done enough whitewater stuff kind of guiding, being the steering person in the back and all that for even 3-day trips through Yosemite. So I know how that works, but that's kind of like the ATV / party bus style of whitewater, but the kayak is like the dirt bike of whitewater. Basically, you can just go anywhere you want, and you can get down the river super fast too. You can just be shooting down it, which is nice because the rivers in NorCal are dam controlled. So earlier in the day, the dam is almost closed, and they slowly raise the gate to let more water through the middle of the day, and people are using it for recreation. And then the gate goes back down. So you have this very consistent flow. But because of that, certain rapids aren't rapids after a certain time of day. And if you want to come raft on any dam-controlled river, really, it's always good to do a multi-day trip, because if you try like, okay, I can only take 1 day off, I want to do this, well, you're going to spend the morning having great rapids, and then you're going to spend the whole latter half of the day just paddling over flat water, because we call it the bubble isn't there. There aren't enough cubic feet of water moving through the system to make those big rapids that you want to hit. Like there's one rapid on, it's either the middle fork or the south fork of the American River, called Hospital Bar, and it's where they had this hospital that was built out over the water for the miner 49ers during the California Gold Rush. At one point it collapsed and fell into the water, so it made this big pile of underwater rubble. And it's cool because all of the river narrows to this point, so there's a lot of water that's going super fast, and then it hits this underground obstacle and makes a 6-foot standing wave right in the middle of the river. So whenever you have a raft, the way that you survive that wave is that you don't go around it. If you do anything but this, you will fail and you'll dump everyone into the soup. Like, everyone's getting dumped if you don't nail this right. You just line up perfectly for it, you get a ton of speed, and you tee up to it and nail it like it's a jump. And the whole front of the boat comes out of the water, and it kind of flies for a second. And part of the skill with surviving this rapid as the guide, since you're in the back, you have to reach out and grab a rope and have something to hang on to, because the whole boat bends and flips like this with quite a bit of force, and they call it the guide catapult, where it will just launch you up in the air and over the bow of the raft. Like, you'll fly over everyone and go under the boat, basically, if you don't do it right. But it is so fun. 2 of the hours later, the dam goes down a bit. That bubble isn't there. It drops a couple hundred cubic feet of water per second, and that doesn't exist anymore. Totally different rapid, totally different run, different technique, different line, everything. Yeah, Yosemite's sick. I'll go out there when I can. It's only like 3 or 4 hours east. It's kind of nice. I might organize a trip soon with some friends. We were just talking about it last night. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is that all of them? Did we get them all? Yeah, the flamer's still hanging on for dear life over there. I want to do more outside stuff, but I never do. Yeah, that's one of those things where, like, I don't watch TV and stuff, but I feel like a lot of that goes into what some would deem exercise or outdoor activities. I don't think of it that way. It's just me communing with nature and all that good stuff. But it does take a huge amount of time, and especially if you're still learning, getting your gear together, getting good boots, orienteering, compass stuff, safety stuff, that's all important. It takes time to skill up on all that. So there's kind of a higher entry level. And also be careful, a little PS, if you're ever buying outdoor gear, especially like a puff jacket or something, there's a lot of fake puff jackets out there now. It's cool to look like you do outdoor stuff. Somehow that became a cool kid thing, not just a beach bum hippie thing. So there's a lot of jackets that say that they're rated for cold stuff. They look like it's a down jacket for a great price, and it's actually like you're gonna freeze to death in that thing. You actually have to go buy from a reputable brand, research it on Reddit or whatever, put the work in and make sure that you're getting good gear. It's not cheap, but it's better than freezing to death. You probably won't die, but you will definitely be very uncomfortable if you buy the wrong thing. And don't be like these other people who need rescuing out there in Converse and stuff. And if you haven't gotten a good pair of hiking boots, get one of those. This might knock us down right now if we can't kill this. Okay, I think we got it. He's still gonna try to shoot us while he's down though, so we gotta be careful. Okay, that was kind of close. Jeez. But it's always good to get a pair of hiking boots and just wear them to work, wear them to the mall, wear them around the house. Just walk as much as you can in them for like a month, so it wears in the boots. Because if you go out there and you get blisters, those blisters hurt, they can get infected. You got to take care of your feet when you're out there. So if anyone's listening to this thinking, hey, I want to go do some outdoor stuff, that sounds cool, I want to do some hiking, I like a pair of Merrell Moabs. It's kind of like a full boot, but it's not quite all the way up. And for the period where you're just wearing them as shoes to break them in, it's a lot less work to walk into. They're not so heavy. You can get waterproof if you want, but just get one of those and get some good socks. If you're like me, I like some double layer socks. And start carrying moleskin. Even if you're at work, you get a blister with a boot. That's good practice to go sneak off to the bathroom and put a blister pad on and keep walking around the office, see how that wears on your foot. Would you be comfortable if you were out in the bush, and that's the foot you had to walk on to get you back home? In the water all day in Yosemite, nice. Rainbow Falls by chance? The village I grew up in was surrounded by ancient woodland. I had an awesome 5K running route. I really miss the environment. Yeah, in LA, the reason why I got to such an extreme level of skill with mountain biking was just out of my backyard. I had a 2,000-foot climb down a mixture of fire roads and really rugged terrain that would wash out regularly whenever it rained. Really unforgiving stuff, but with big climbs and challenging downhill sections. So for me, I just grew up, that's just what mountain biking was for me, and learning was really intense. I remember being like, wow, how does anyone do this? But after that, I could go anywhere in the world, from Moab to Tahoe, and rent a mountain bike, get the best bike in the shop, just tear it up out there. I could do everything. It'd be tough to convince them. Like whenever I go snorkeling and stuff, I have this issue too. Like, I tell them what kind of stuff I want to do, and they don't quite believe me. I have to talk about some of the places I've been, and they'll be like, okay. Hey, buddy. Looking for rusty gears, how about you? Metal? Okay. I can walk you there if you want. Alright, have a good one, mate. Looks like he's doing a quest. He needs to go to research and development. Alright, water pump mechanicals, advanced mechanicals. You know I want those. Really would like a rusted gear, though. That would be nice. Maybe over here toward the key room. Yeah, I'm in the city now, and I really miss just having all that stuff in my backyard. I think a few streams ago I was saying, like, my other dream house would be, one of my dream houses would be, like, I have a backyard that backs up to a national park or something, and go set up, like, a little obstacle course out there to run every day. A few miles of jogging at altitude with some cargo nets to climb. Maybe a couple of gymnastic sections to swing through, like American Ninja Warrior type stuff. My canister is bag. Ooh, yeah, rope. Yeah, rope, Mr. Photo. Always rope, always cooling coils. Can't get enough. Okay, this one's cleaned out, but we can peek it for XP. There might be some good leftovers here too. We can probably look at it a bit more. Search a bit more deeply. Yeah, 200. It's like 1,000. 1,200, 1,400, 1,800. Tagging grenade, man. And we're out of here. No rusty gears though. We're kinda close to scrapyard. That's where I'm hoping it would spawn us, or at least near testing annex. But around this time we're gonna get a lot of free kits coming in, so we should just take our winnings and leave. Quit while you're ahead. Ooh, snitch though. Hey buddy. Oh, that was a hit. Hit for 75. Yeah, come on over here. Let's get this elevator started while we do this, though. That was a miss. Nope, that was a hit. Hit for 75. Extended barrel's kind of nice at that range. It still does damage. That was a miss. Okay. Come here, buddy. Darn free kit's always looking to ruin a good time. Yeah, if the survey's still up, they had a survey a while ago asking about how people felt about a lot of the free kits being banned, or basically they don't allow free kits in a lot of things like night raids right now. It's kind of cool. I hope they keep it. What'd you say, mate? Cool. Yeah, me too. Let's get out of here. I don't. Thank you, though. Do you need anything? I'm looking for rusted gears if you happen to have some.
No, not on me, unfortunately.
So you got springs, complex gun parts, cooling coils, advanced mechanicals, extended shotgun mag too. Any of that interesting?
I got that 48. I got all this kind of random crap, but just going in for a quest.
Cool, cool. That's all good. It's like those mod components. Yeah, that's all good. I appreciate you, mate. Thanks. Thanks. Awesome. Okay. Another successful raid. Yeah, you too. Cricket should be usable on event maps 100%. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just silly. Even if they're not PvPing people, the fact that they can just run in with no kit and basically loot everything is, it's kind of irksome. Yeah, that was a level up. We got a ton of XP that time. Checking all those lockers and how much distance we ran. That was really nice. Yeah, so I get these cooling coils and these rusted tools because that recycles to 4 springs right there. That's good stuff. And yeah, if I thought of it, I guess we could have gone up. No, I'm not going to walk all the way up there for power rod. I'll just hope and pray that we're there and that there's one happens to show up for us whenever we need it. Hey, Red in Space, love the shakas in the chat. I guess we can upgrade this whole cracker. Let's do some inventory management now. Alright, over here we have... Okay, stamina regen while crouched is increased, level 42. Meaning of life. Alright, and over here on the side, got that cool ducky, the flashy duck. Could try to hang on to that a bit, see if it shows up in our little, our Slav squad position there. We have 3 rusted gears. We still need sentinel cores though. That's right, we don't need rusted gears, we need sentinel cores. Got a zip line at some point. 42, the meaning of life. Yeah, beat you to the punch. We're in sync. Alright, so all these medium mags here, these are taking up 4 slots of space. We're gonna go ahead and drop those on renegades. Like this Mark IV can use one. This Mark IV could use one. We probably have some... Yeah, we have some stocks in here too we can drop them on. Free up space this way. Yeah, this. And then stock. Lovely, lovely. We want the one that we're using now. Yeah. That's good. And then that other stock, we have an El Toro here. We can drop it on, right? Yeah, it's Mark IV. Let's see, weapon mods. That one can go there. We can have a stock and a choke. There we go. We only have 3 magazines taking up space now. Not so bad. Yeah, 308 out of 316. It's a little better. I'm not using my glow sticks though. Those guys would be glow stick maxing. I also have 7 Vita sprays, my goodness. Why? Bigger cells like that I'll do offline. I have to think about it. So they break down to and all that. Tempted to go buried, not close scrutiny. Well, maybe close scrutiny. Increased arc loot. Yeah, let's try close scrutiny, see if we can find... Well, no, it's going to be competing with everyone else who's doing it. Let's just do a buried and look for sentinel cores on the turrets. See, I gotta go pee too. I'll run an ad. The timer will say 6 minutes, but I'm usually back before then. Why not put your shotgun mag on the shotgun? Yeah, I gotta do that too. I always try to limit the inventory stuff, but I gotta pee, I'll BRB. And enjoy the shorts previews. I'm going. Hey, buddy. Aww. Where'd you go, buddy? Let's play Call of Duty. Hear my heart rate surge and feel it. Camping the exit. Look at this, look at this. What is all this garbage? There's like 4 of them, dude. All the weapons on us. I don't want to lose them. There's also a hatch. And we have a hatch key. I think we're gonna take it because this place is too hot. We can't take these guys on. And the longer we wait. Oh, crap. No, no, no. I want to kill these things and take their scanners, but just not right now. We're just gonna run. We're just gonna run for it. That's gonna call in reinforcements on us. Go, 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 go. This is a nasty map. I'm getting out of here. Bye. Woo. I'm kind of a mobility build, too. I have a bit of stealth, but for the most part, I plan on just running away from most major fights. Okay, there's a guy right here. Yeah, right there. Got him. That might have been the guy that shot at us? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to think about that. Oh, if you use a fuse grenade, it counts as the snap blast grenade challenge. It says you need to use a trigger grenade or a snap grenade, but I just used a fuse for fun and it worked. Hey buddy, it's your lucky day. I'm doing revives today. Oh no, 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 I wanted to revive you. No! Aw. Okay, well we get his stuff. He's got nothing on him. Okay, if there's anything I'm gonna use heart rate for, it's gotta be this game. It's about to get pretty tense. We're going into a sketch area. 120 heart rate's insane. I'm off rate chill on stream and everything, but I'm really, I mean, I love my stress games, don't get me wrong, but it's a very dark room. It'll make a ton of noise whenever we open this stuff. 143, seeing that makes me nervous, honestly. Yeah, now it's actually going up more. I don't know if like the adrenaline takes a few seconds to kick in or something, or if it's like now I know that I have to try and make it out with this stuff. Yep, pretty late, hello. Thanks. Yeah, cool. This is actually, I like more of the game to be like meeting cool people. He's got a shotgun, I don't like that. This guy can kill us in like one hit right now. Let's go, man. We got a spider on us. Put your gun away.
You start the elevator. I'll put away my weapon.
You're the one with the shotgun.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Were you the guy down there?
I gotta go. I gotta go. Later, dude. Later, dude. I'm not a guy. I wasn't down there. Got nothing to do with it. I probably made him sus, honestly. You'd only run off like that if he had like crazy good loot. My fight? Seriously? Please no. Please no. No! It still got me. But what did it get? My fight? Seriously? Dude, oh, nope, 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 nope. Okay. Hey, buddy. It's rushing with a shotgun. Ow. Come on, what does he got for guns? Got him. Woo. Okay, come here, buddy. Sorry. Remember that when you're a monument, people mostly want to kill you. Here's someone else upstairs. Oh, here's one right there. Okay. And we're back. So much. If you did get an ad there, then it'll be good for the next hour on each platform, but no ads. Which is kind of nice. Try to reduce that as much as I can for you. Let's see, let's get moving. If I don't use the other mags, we'll cycle them for springs and mechanics. Yeah, I'm just worried that I won't have more. I think we actually have a blueprint for it though. Yeah, we do have a blueprint for it, so we could recycle it, free up some space. Could also go in here, though, and buy another Renegade, since we have 300k space bucks now. That'll take up another magazine thing. Over the next few days, I can log in a few more times offline, buy more Renegades. Yeah, I know. I'm not like a massive inventory optimizer on stream. I make some pretty big mistakes just trying to move fast because I want to get into the next game and keep the action moving. There's a lot that I could do to buy this or sell this, but all that I get at the end of it is just 15 minutes of inventory management that's not really super engaging. I'd rather be playing the game. I appreciate it though, Big Red. If anything, I really wish that they would add more quality of life stuff to make inventory management less time consuming in this game too. That's what I would appreciate most. Especially, I've mentioned this quite a few times, a little to-do list or a pre-built loadout. So you could say, hey, I'm doing control tower, or hey, I'm doing quests. And whenever I do quests or control tower, I always bring this gun and this augment. And even if I don't have the stuff for it, just give me a to-do list of, like a grocery list for what I need to get those materials together so I can get back and start playing the game again. Which would especially be nice, like after you get ratted or something. Hit the shredder here before it gets too close. Maybe we'll go for the bombardier after for fun. Oh, I want that snitch too, though. I want all the things. I want all the arc. I want all the loot. Shredder's probably coming around this way. Hopefully the snitch is still on its way. I hear a bastion to the north. It's tempting. Oh, no, come back, come back. Come back, snitch. Come back, don't run away. I just want to talk to you. Sing you the song of my people. That's all that I desire. Okay, it's up there. Still no sign of that shredder we were shooting at. He just kind of disappeared. The P-Bake screen was actually quite entertaining. No one has a P-Bake screen like that. Kudos, thanks. In fact, that's actually a pretty old pre-baked screen. I think those are clips from like 2 or 3 months ago. That's like a lifetime in internet years. Gotta get those updated. ADHD kick in when I'm watching you in your inventory. I get what you're saying for sure. That's all good. I watch my old VODs, and a lot of times I'll see myself recycling expensive stuff that we spent the whole time trying to get. We'll spend the whole day like harvesting snitch scanners, and then I'll be in my inventory like, why do we have 15 snitch scanners? Recycle all. I'm like, oh no. I don't see it in the moment though. Oh jeez. Alright, let's get the shredder first. And we'll go for that bombardier. Shredder's down. The extended barrel, it doesn't list this as an effect, but I feel like it ups the rate of fire. Like, we can really shoot quick with this thing now. It's kind of nice. Come on, canister. Canisters are so tough. For a weak point, it really takes a lot of hits. Firefly. True. Doing some queen runs? Nice. Yeah, I think I need 2 cores for the trophy case. If anyone wants to help me out there. I don't know, we'll see. I think we'll get them eventually. I think it's kind of fun. We ask people, sometimes they'll give us queen cores. Or at the end, after someone takes down the queen, some dude will be like, hey, hi mate. Looking for cells or anything? Like a bit of cells. Okay, yeah. I'll throw you the cells. I'm looking for the performance steel and flex rubber mostly. See, I'll hang on to them until the end. I'll let you know. Got the junk off the ground. We did quite a bit of damage to this, but I think it was mostly his kill, so I'll let him have the loot. Okay, I'm gonna get these 3 through. That's 1. That is 2. Yeah, I think that's 3. Gun case. Torrente. Simples. Mediums.
cells, anyway.
See it right here? Looks like I only got one. Yeah. See right here on the fountain, mate? Is the cell right here for you?
Alright, thank you.
Alright, cool. Have a good one.
Well, you too.
Yeah, only got one cell out of all that. It's alright, you can have it. Let's see, these fruit trees, though. When you say mate, there's an inflection there. Did you pick it up off an Aussie? Yeah, so like my favorite game, Elite Dangerous, is full of Welsh people and Kiwis for some reason. Like my guild, you could say, or my corporation if you're coming from Eve. So I think I picked up a bit of it there. I have some kind of implaceable accent. But I also moved around a lot growing up too, so as I get more tired, I think I get kind of southern. What is it? Does that sound like I'm from Texas? Hello. Okay, snip scanner. I can hear it a mile off. Nice. Yeah, that's fun. That's how online I am. That's how brain poisoned. Do we have agave? There we do. Thought we were stacking it already. Okay, we're getting snitch scanners. That's cool. Getting fruit for Scrappy. Also cool. Not quite the stuff that we want, though. Alright, sickness. Let's head over this way. Apparently in New Zealand, I haven't visited yet. I really want to for the hiking and the rafting and kayaking and all the other things in that beautiful country. But they also have a really cool conference for the language I'm afraid of the language I'm a fan of, rustling. They have this thing called Rust Forge New Zealand, I believe in Auckland, that I like to check out sometime. And agri conferences here in the US, there's always these cracked Kiwis who show up, I hear the accent right away, and I'm like, oh, you're from South Island, aren't you? He's like, yeah. And we'll start off a conversation about like some dude who's super into VPNs or like routers or some kind of like weird WPA2 proprietary thing that some company came out with 10 years ago. I'm like, oh man, he has some smart dudes down there into some crazy stuff. That's just selection bias on my part though. Okay, let's go out through the rat spawn. Last expedition, our very first extract, we jumped onto this rope here, right at the bottom, there's a little mine. I was like, that's kind of weird. Hit the ground, and then right up there was a rat that started shooting at us. I lured him down and killed him with the El Toro, but it was a close call. Every time I come here down here now, I'm always looking down and then immediately looking straight up. See if someone set the trap again. Just like that one time we got shot in the back climbing the ladder on Tasting Annex. I still like putting perk points into the mobility perk that makes you climb ladders faster, just because that was such a traumatizing experience for me. That was so bad. That was so bad. I did not like that at all. Alright, Trinite is given advanced mechanicals and mediums. Extended medium 3, agave. Yeah, that's arc power cells. That's good stuff. What do we have here? 315 out of 316? Alright. Motion cores, we can sell all of that. Sell this showstopper. You actually have to try Whitaker's chocolate if you go to Kiwi Land. Whitaker's, okay. I don't know about that. There's an Aussie streamer I was just watching, so there's some kind of cookie. It's like the Aussie cookie, quintessential cookie of the land. But I don't know anything about a Whitaker's chocolate. I usually like Swiss chocolates, especially the dark, really high cacao stuff. A lot of smoky notes and everything to it. Went to this wine tasting class where they had a very, very nice chocolate. But it's like $50 for a pack or something. Some of the most expensive chocolate on the planet. But it's quite good. It has flavors like fresh rainfall and whiskey. Really good stuff. I have a similar distrust of the lockers and water treatment. Got ratted early on, and now I'm always weary there. Yep, that was the first time I died in this game. I was like, okay, this is obviously made by the finals people, so this is going to be a PvP heavy game. And this is like Rust, so I gotta run into that monument over there and see what there is to see. And there was a dude crouching behind that first little lootable chest on the way in. And he just destroyed me. I was gone instantly. I was like sneaking around in this game forever. Wine and cheese on the other hand. Chocolate wine? Oh yeah. Especially with some reds. I like a lot of I like Malbecs and Vendales. Tuscans. It's a lovely, lovely pairing. But yeah, cheese. I actually visited Gouda when I was in Holland for TwitchCon Rotterdam. It's spelled Gouda. American pronunciation, but cute little town. Lots of good cheese. And a very good dinner there too. This game's gonna kill me someday. What do you mean? Let me see, what are we doing in here? That's right, stash is full. We gotta free up space. Yeah, I guess I could recycle those mags. Here we got the shotgun mag like you were mentioning. That sounds good. Stick that on there. Are we not using? Oh yeah, no, we're using this one. Okay. PvP, PvP, and only PvP. Yeah, not I. Maybe some community days come up, we can go out and hunt people, but otherwise it's a third-person game. I just don't like PvP in third person. It feels so silly. And even I have that video up of us saving that dude while he was looting the bastion. This guy came up and started whomping on him, so we were able to take him down with a renegade and get the revive off. But man, just throw the ring around the rosy stuff with the bastion parts and everything. I'm just like, come on. Kill this dude already. Why can he see around corners? Why can I see around corners? Why is this possible? This makes no sense. Yeah, we expeditioned. We were level 0 last week, I think. We're level 42 now. Close scrutiny, yeah. We're hunting sentinel turrets right now for sentinel cores. I got to the end of last expedition without having all of my benches upgraded, but I'd really like to get gunsmith in a good place. We need 2 more sentinel firing cores. Can we buy stash slots already? Yeah, we can. Yeah, I think we can start committing our drivers and cells and stuff toward Ermal stash expansions before we even have the unlocks for expedition. That's kind of cool. I didn't think of that before. Need these turbine compressors though, jeez. They don't pop up in couriers anymore. We might just call it quits on that expedition page. Because I bet that in 50 days when the next wipe is rolling around, everyone is going to be out on close scrutiny. Maybe not close scrutiny, but they're going to be hunting those turbines. It might be a little tough to get the loot, but at least people will be shooting at it, right? Especially now with the longer range on the lightning attack for that arc. I really don't know how to take one down safely anymore. That was the way that you did that, was you stood outside her range. And then you got it to land and use a hole cracker to shoot its weak spots once the doors opened. It's hard enough to keep the nincompoops in here from shooting it while it's at its least vulnerable state. And now with the expansion, the buff to its kill range, it's really intense. Okay, here comes a firefly too. Okay, he's down. I want this snitch scanner though. Or a bench. I think we need like 15 of them. We have maybe 4. Yep. There we go, snitch scanner, sensors, power cell. And then the other one was up here maybe? Oh, hello little wasp, I see you. Don't worry, I see you, you're loved. You too. Okay. 658 damage. Here we go. Here's a snitch. I'm actually liking this extended barrel. I'm getting used to it now. I think usually we get the extended barrel and we get ratted pretty soon after, so I don't get much time to play with it, but this has been a really good run. Like, even, let me see this, comment here. Crouch, so we get a little more recoil reduction. We're still not killing it, though. We got it just in time, but just barely. Annoying little things. Yep. Okay. Ooh, come here. Ah, I missed. Got his attention, though. I love shooting these things so much. It's so fun. Stay still. Oh, hello, Leaper. Didn't see you there, buddy. Let's get a wolf pack out. No, not that wolf pack. This wolf pack. Roll. Oh, great. Now the hornet's coming. Ouch. That's not good. Okay, hornet's down. We're good. Let's jump in here and heal really quick. I swear this extended barrel increases the rate of fire. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the recoil or something? It's supposed to be effective range and projectile speed, but I feel like I can pull the trigger a lot faster now. It's kind of nice. This is only a level 2. It's not like this is the big level 3. Big kahunga. Just back topside myself. Peace all, have fun. Totally bird, thanks for dropping in. See you topside. Bring some survivor augments and snitch scanners. Chat knows we need them. Let me throw my collection of renegades and El Toros your way for more inventory space. Yeah, I'm really liking this inner barrel. This is really fun. Surveyor. Yeah, sure, why not? Nothing to be afraid of. There he is. Yeah, right in that little weak spot right there where it gives the extra sparks. Oh, he hit us. Thought I hit the roll there, I guess not. Come on, weak spot. Gotta time it. There we go. Nice damage. Mechanicals. Advanced power cell. Yeah, this extended barrel is fun. I swear it increases the rate of fire. I don't know what it is. It's not listed as a benefit, but I feel it. Chalk and Choke 3 blueprint. It's kind of an interesting thing to get off of a surveyor. I'm here for it. What's so cool about just doing random stuff in this game? You get so many benefits or progress on things that you weren't expecting. I don't think I usually get the progress that I want, but everything is useful eventually. Oh, it's all the way over there. Dang it. We need the loot from that. Getting too itchy with the trigger finger, not letting him get closer so I don't have to walk so far. Okay, our cowboy. Yeah. Top off our heels. Get the tunes. Ooh, Bastion. Okay. Over here, sounds like. I'm so distractible. So, oh, here he is. Yeah, he's right here. Ooh, they zapped him nice. He's still moving, though. He just wasn't shooting. I guess the stun doesn't immobilize the Bastions. Ow. Comet friend there. Our Renegade's about to break. I thought it was at 40% last time. That sucks so bad. Shooting too much stuff. Big problem. Breach this while he gets his attention again. Okay, probably just spun. There it is. Get that canister. Drop off our heels. Come on, buddy. Distract him for me so I can hit him in the back. Allergies today, jeez. Oh, it's vulnerable, I hear it. Okay, right there in that weak spot, right in the middle. Right behind where that leg joint is. At this point, we're gonna run out of gun. Our gun's gonna break before we can kill it. Yay! I think we did quite a bit of damage there. We can get the cells off this. Woohoo! Mediums. Okay.
Hey guys, who wants problem?
Who wants what? What's that?
Problem fun. And now I just talking. I was about to bring the Rocketeer.
Rocketeer? Maybe in a second after we're done looting. I'm down to kill it with you.
Yes, this is the problem. While looting, I bring to you the Bombardier and the Rocketeer.
What the heck is he saying? GG, thanks. Performance steel. Turn that all into mechanicals. It is a fun game. Lots to do. Hi Issa, how you doing? That guy's sus. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know if he's looking for PvP or what. I think he said he wants to pull a Rocketeer, but I can't tell. He's asking permission. That's very cool of him, but I don't know if you can take it on and pull it. Like, go for it. Told me to come by and say hi. Here for the amazing gameplay. Thank you, Issa. Yeah, it's been a good couple of runs today. No rats, basically, after that update. It's kind of weird. I don't want to jinx it, but it's been a good set of runs. Yeah, almost all of our benches upgraded. We're trying to work on the gunsmith right now so we can make more renegades at will. I need snitch scanners and what is it? Those turrets, sentinel cores, sentinel firing cores, yeah. The renegades almost busted those, you can hear. Oh, it's all the way over there. Should have waited for it to come closer. Oh well. Can't help myself. Oh, here comes a Rocketeer. Watch out. He's like, good job. Okay. I don't know, yeah, we have 10% health left on this renegade. We got a few more shots in it. Be a total miser with my advanced mechanicals and medium gun parts. Go on, jump in. And I will continue to be a miser with the repair stuff for this weapon too, because as we get further and further toward wipe, we start going for more bastions and bombardiers. Primarily using the renegade to go for the weak spots on the knees and the rear plate, which means that it breaks a lot more because we're using it more. Okay, come on. Come on. Come down this way a little bit so I can see you. There he is. Hitting the window a bit here. Ah, that got us. Still. I should have just started moving as soon as I saw him start to turn. It's not worth it to wait. Get a couple extra shots in. What's up? Are you down? Can't tell what this guy is saying. How often do you play the finals? We had a surprise stream. I'd like to log in this week and grab the skin for this game for playing. I think I only need like 150k in cash outs or something. The azimuth skin is pretty sick. Okay, Rocketeer down. Maybe we can loot that pretty safely. Some more bandages over here while we're doing this. Main body, hope for some drivers. Oh, there's the driver. Launcher ammo, very nice. Dump the igniter. I have all the skins for the finals. All of them? That's a lot of skins. They do make some beautiful skins to that game too. They don't necessarily reference anything in particular, although the fantasy RPG kind of themed set, I think, is the most recent one. I think there's definitely some Sauron references in there with the whole thorny crown thing that you can have in game. It looks so sick. I want those lemons. A majority of them. Okay. Still very cool. I think you have to, do you buy it, or is it all stuff you can earn in game? I only have like 40 hours in the game, as much as I like it. I don't want my MMR to get too high. It's already getting sweaty last time we logged in. Tried out that new 8v8 rush mode with objective-based play. Okay, we're down to 2%. We can just drop the ammo for it. We still have a El Toro for PvP, but we're basically out of ammo now for the Renegade. And that is okay. Point Break, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was a fun game mode too. It's nice. It kind of reminds me of old Battlefield Rush game modes. But with a lot of the modern Battlefield issues like crazy choke points. Oh, that's right, we still have 20 bullets in the mag, even though there's none in our inventory. There we go. Okay, pop. And pop. No turrets this time. I love that mode so much, I basically live there. It's fun, it's fun. It's like a cooler team deathmatch. People actually play the objective. All of the destructible cover stuff really comes through. Like, that's something else I miss about Battlefield. The newer games don't really have destructible cover. You have like this wall that's made out of sandstone or something. Okay, Renegade's broken. It sucks. El Toro it is. You have this wall made out of sandstone. It's like a couple inches thick and it's blocking shots from a tank or something. Like, okay, yeah, I'm glad I'm playing a destructible cover game. Makes me mad. Yeah, that's like the thing. I tried playing Red Sack in Battlefield too. Today's just the day I pick on Battlefield. But it was really hard to ever make it to the middle of the map because no one is trying to survive and actually play it like a BR. They're just playing team deathmatch and they're out to kill everything that moves. I like reviving my teammates and trying everything I can to like run toward the center of the map. I tried Battlefield and I didn't like it. It's so small now, the maps are tiny. And they have all these tanks and everything that are cool in jets, but if you're in a jet or a helicopter, you're constantly turning to not go off the map boundaries. And if you're in a tank, there's just not enough room to throw your weight around. Whisper Raiders. Yeah, they get the same mic output that you hear. I just have to push down my push-to-talk key and they can hear us. Alright, cycle these through. Okay, get the rubber through. Nice, shotgun choke 3, why not? Guess now we have that blueprint. It's okay, I just don't like the durability burn. I mean, we're using it now. But yeah, 3 or 4 shots and we already lost 5% on that. It's pretty intense. Okay, repair to 105. Very efficient repair. Wait until it breaks. Except nothing less. I repair broken guns, not lightly used guns. Just finished my hole cracker blueprint mission. Nice! That's a good one. Eventually we'll get more missions. I think the first 2 expeditions I was really into doing missions, but it got kind of repetitive after that. Now I think we happen to get a few, but I don't really prioritize it like I used to. Let's throw Wolfpack in a safe pocket. Yeah, and I think... So I want to look ahead to make sure we don't do the wrong thing here. Wow, we still need more inventory space. Let's sell some Vita sprays. So we can claim our scrappy loot. Accidentally whisper IRL when you're not streaming. Yeah, this is basically not too far from my natural speaking voice. I've never been loud, and a lot of people have trouble hearing me if they need hearing aids and they haven't taken the time to go get some. So yeah, I've always been soft-spoken. Less noise when looting. Stamina regen, less affected from over-encumbered. I really want looter's luck right here. Silent scavenger. Movement speed while crouching is increased. I guess. Yeah, less noise when looting, sure. I only hurried up and knocked out the missions that got me to Hole Cracker fastest. I feel naked without it in my arsenal. I feel naked with it. We get ratted so much as soon as we bring that in. Especially when the vaporizer came out. We're like, oh look, someone's using a Hole Cracker, and they immediately come after us. I just have like equip a Hole Cracker and El Toro. Wasps, hornets. We couldn't do anything. But at least we could kill the rats that came after us because we were using a Hole Cracker. It was so silly. Okay, medium ammo out of the workshop. Yeah, 300. Buried, I'm all sick of. What do we need again? Yes, yeah, turrets. Yeah, we can find that on Dam too. Or you know what, Blue Gate even. Favorite map. Matriarch. Matriarch for another 2 minutes, never mind. Dam has Harvester, maybe Spaceport. Maybe that'll give us what we're looking for. Level 43. Get up and get Looter's Luck. Faster looting. Oh, wait, before we do that though. We're already building out these expedition pages here. Need a few more speaker components. Yeah. 6 more. Yeah, stream on red too. We have vaporizers, we need the ship models. Portable TVs and electricals are fine. Yes, the only thing we really need to worry about is just the turbine compressors, of which we have 0. Just to be checked. Oh wait, Lance's mixtape, we should sell that. It's an easy one. Yeah, this is all we have, just these bastion cells and stuff that might not even be enough for a stash upgrade, which we'll definitely be getting. 102. Yeah, we're only halfway there. Sucks. Yeah, level 43 expedition, turbine compressors. Yeah. can be found in Arc. Not anymore. Only Arc turbines. Need 5 of those bad boys. After the patch, they might push 2, maybe 3. Used to be like maybe 1. Not good. You might be able to still find turbine compressors in either Rocketeer husks or those white husks that you find. Yeah, the couriers, if you want to avoid dealing with vaporizers, that is. No, I'm fine dealing with vaporizers. Vaporizers don't drop turbine compressors, though. It's just like the turbines themselves. And I haven't seen a turbine compressor drop in a courier for like a few weeks. I think they totally took that out. How are the raids going? Going well, Nas. How you doing? Nosferatu to the TV. That's cool. You straight? That's a cool username. Nice reference. I like classic film. Yeah, we've had really good raids today. We got a lot of workbench progress. Our stash is very full. Now I'm having to manage a lot of it, but otherwise it's good. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's go about the rocket thrusters quest right here. Right outside rocket assembly. That's a good one, and I think we have another thing on this map too. No, just that one, just rocket thruster scope out. Hey there, Hornet. Come over here, talk to me. Show me your rear, fan. I know you want to. You know I'm a fan. Always a good way to regen stamina. Just sit still and shoot stuff for a second. Crouch, get that revitalizing squat to regen the stamina even faster. Medium ammo. It's good stuff. I'm telling you. Okay, 180 meters. Pass right through rocket assembly. Has Exodus drops. I guess we can check a few things though. Sometimes these little lockers over here on the right, on the northeast side of the facility, will give me some good stuff. I think I found a snap-up blueprint or something in this one time. I've done 3 expeditions now. This will be my 4th. Hey Sosa, how you doing? Okay, Exodus. Yeah, I thought there'd be Exodus. This is like the easy. Can I please walk? Go forward, go forward. I don't know why it does that sometimes. I'm like hitting W and it won't walk anywhere. Head over here and get this quest. Won't be able to fully complete it, but I'll be able to get the requirement for this map anyway. Get the next one unlocked. Alright, this one, burner. Just want to peek these for the XP. And then I think we stand like right there for this quest. He's meleeing it. Have fun, dude. Alright, cool. Now we actually need to do the Buried City one. For all the times we've done Buried City, I always forget we have that quest. Okay, now where to? I guess we can go Launch Tower. Got 24 minutes, we're already halfway there. Leaper, we just did a leaper. It's kind of meh. Okay, he's having a good time, we'll leave him be. Don't want to spoil his fun. Comet and some hornets over here. Let's get that comet out of the way. See if we can blow it up before it blows up in our face. This time. There we go. Jin's fight, yeah. It's a knifey emote too. It's one of my favorites. Oh, it landed up there. We can't get up there. We don't have a snap hook or a zip line. keep forgetting to bring the snap for more snap practice. Thanks, Brooke. Appreciate you. Totally, T. See you topside. Have a good raid. And thank you for dropping in the stream today. Missed a couple there. I was walking the dog on its way over to us. Okay. Set up this way. Go to launch tower for funsies. Oops. Yeah, there's the knifey. Warhead knows what's up. That's a good one. Resident Artist Kingbot made those. Ow. There we go. No motion sensor. Where's that magical zipline that goes to the top? Is it in here? Or is it the other side? Don't tell me it's the other side. Oh, our loading's so fast now. It's so nice how quickly it reveals things. It's so good, so good. I love having my perks. Makes the game so much more fun to play and move so quick through all this. Less inventory management and all that. Heavy ammo? No. Alright, here's our ride. Get ourselves loaded and healed on the way up. Just in case we run into somebody. Shotguns out. Hi there. You trying to knock me off? Just curious, or just heading down at the same time? Let me see. I usually have defibs. I don't actually this time. Crap. Oh, he just gave up. Wow, he just left. He had a Mark III Survivor. I think that was a legitimately... No, he had a free kit. Okay. Yeah, he was intentionally trying to knock us off the zipline there. But that's the strat though, you gotta wait. You gotta wait for them to do that, otherwise they'll knock you off and you'll die from the fall. But I've seen that movie before, so instead if you do it like that, they'll usually mess it up and they fall off. That's what you get for trying to cheese people. Cheesing people in Care Bear lobbies. It's gonna be a good clip for later. I forgot to look at that too. We've been knocked off this a few times. People have murdered us doing that. Butt pocket, yeah. Oh yeah, I should pocket that Bettina blueprint. You're right. And the looting Mark III Survivor blueprint. We got our Survivor blueprint. We've been looking for one. Now we have it. Off the free kit rat who's knocking people off of zip lines. So I guess if he's been killing other people, there's got to be a pile of bodies at the bottom of the other zip line too, right? Don't forget. Yeah, thanks for the reminder there. It's all pocketed out. More rusted gears, but we don't need more rusted gears. Wow, they really looted all of this out too. I guess he's just sitting up here with nothing else to do. He just glances down and sees if someone's riding up the zip line at the moment. Hope he times it right. Yeah, wow, this just became a really good run for us. That's insane. Karma, baby. Yeah, it's good. It's good. splat the rat. That's right. So there's 4 zip lines on this tower, right? I want to go check the other 2 areas. So there are probably going to be bodies at the bottom of this one. I doubt that he got these blueprints and survivor augments himself. Yeah. Wait, is this him? I think this is the same dude. Yeah, this is the same dude. Okay, so it wasn't one on the other side. Let's go up through launch tower and we'll check the other side too. Yeah, you need compressors and I hate the change. There's always like something on the 3rd or 4th page every expedition that everyone hates. I think the first time around it was the ion sputter. After that it was something else. And I think that's just what it is this time. I was just looking at the turbine compressor requirement too, like dang, those don't even spawn couriers anymore. That's gonna be tough. But we only need, well, we don't need 2 actually, we need 5. It's quite a few. I don't think I've ever had 5 turbine compressors in my inventory before. They're not something you really come across very much. And even farming it now, people don't give the things a chance to land and show their weak points, so it's kind of a pain to farm. Tried doing it a bit last wipe for fun, but even then it was no fun. People don't know how to take those things down efficiently. Once it does go down, like everyone just rushes for it, so all the loot's instantly gone. Probably not a problem if you're in PvP lobbies. You can just kill everyone who tries to take your stuff, but I don't have that luxury. Alright, let's see if there's some bodies at the bottom of this zip line over here on the northeast side. Make sure we actually extract all this good stuff too. Yeah, we got 16 minutes on Central. We're good. We're good. Hey, nice to see you again. Thanks, Rudy. Thanks for the 249. Appreciate you. Thanks for supporting the stream. Every time I'm on a zipline, I'm always healing if I can. No, there's no bodies over here. I don't know where that free kidder got all that good loot. Maybe he's hacking? He has an augment and a Bettina blueprint. I don't know where he got all that garbage from. How you doing, Rudy? Appreciate you dropping in. Medic Convoy sells turbines from time to time. Yeah, I saw that for stuff like dog collars and cat beds, right? It sounds kind of nice. I think I got a few last time for fun. Or maybe it was assessor matrices. There's a requirement I got to buy my way out of. But they got the blueprint out of the gun case. I doubt it. Especially, I don't know, maybe I'm just not modeling them correctly, but I come in with a free kit. I go to the top of the launch tower. Maybe I have some idea that I'll be knocking people off the zip lines, right? I go to the one gun case up there. I get a Bettina blueprint. And somehow I pick up a Survivor Mark III augment. Maybe I kill a dude, maybe I find another body, but with a Bettina blueprint and a Survivor Mark III augment, you're not going to stick around and knock people off the zip line. Right? Like, what was that guy thinking? The amount of risk that he assumed there to lose all that stuff was so over the top. And just like with what happened too, there's no guarantee that if you knock someone off the zip line, they're not going to do the same thing to you. Rumors? None that I have. They've told us that they're reworking the skill tree. And is that even doing damage? No, it's already been killed. But it might be lootable. Just dumped like half a mag into this dead turret up here. It's goofy. Silly. Come on. There we go. Ooh, fire. But yeah, full skill tree rework. Probably going to be rebalancing the augments too. So the survivor won't be the end-all be-all augment for every situation like it is now. I'm excited for that. Let's help this guy out a little bit. Was that a hip fire? That was sick. I'm gonna go back and watch the video for that later. I gotta watch that in slow motion. I think we just did a hip fire kill at 136 meters. Thanks to the 249, Rudy. Appreciate it. Sick. Yeah, that was wild. Sorry the camera's busted today too. It's a little special. I can fix this thing with it tiling like this, but it requires a full restart because Windows is it's been on too long, so it starts building up issues. Another successful raid. Hey, love the baguette shotguns. Shotguns for the win. And with that is the stream for today. I kind of want to try to log on and get some Halo in this evening, or maybe tomorrow evening. We'll see if we can get that together. Yeah, these Ospreys give advanced mechanicals, patina blueprint, and now we have our looting Mark III survivor blueprint next to the rat for next expedition. That's totally sick. I'm actually pretty stoked about that. That's really nice. I've been telling you guys that I've been looking for it. I didn't really think we'd find one, but fortune smiled on us today. I guess as a PSA, you remain calm. You think carefully about what's happening, even if someone's knocking you off the zip line, and let yourself fall a little bit. Don't grab on immediately, because for them to knock you off, they have to time it to where they have to knock you off immediately after that happens. What happened to my Mark III barrel mod? Did that just disappear somehow last match? It's gone. I don't know what happened there. I haven't seen the new Spider-Man movie, but people in Discord have been talking about it. By the way, if you want to be here for next stream and get all notifications in the future, check out the Discord. Platforms send out notifications to a statistical representation of people who are likely to click on the notification, but that might not be you if you have other stuff going on at that time of day, so you can miss streams. YouTube has also instituted a new thing where if you don't interact with the channel for at least a month, you stop getting notifications for them all together. So not just for me, but for your other favorite streamers and YouTubers, try to go out and see if they have an alternate notification method. Mine is Discord that you can sign up for, and through that you can make sure that you have a chance of being there for every stream if you so wish. That's right, that's what we do, Elsav. We do stressful video games with an ASMR voiceover. And now that I've managed to sign into my Windows account, I can play the single player game that is campaign evolved. We might have some Black Flag coming up. But either way, here's my schedule with a few time zone conversions. We'll for sure be back tomorrow with Arc Raiders at the usual time. And we got a new stream PC and gaming PC upstairs, just waiting to be configured to my specifications. No, people can join. Got the links right here. Please do. Lamau. Yeah, it's good stuff. Glad you dig the vibe. That is stream. Thank you so much for joining. If you're going to sleep, I hope that you get the rest that you need to wake up tomorrow and be more of the incredible person that you were today. I'm going to go work on my PCs, and maybe I'll be back in a few hours for some Halo. Enjoy the rest of your Mr. Frodo, rest of your day. Thank you, kind halfling. Appreciate it. Time for tea. Second breakfast. Lunch, actually. Gotta go make my protein shake. Have some chicken and rice or something. Laters. Bye. Loved having you in chat today. 149. Cool window. Yeah, this is actually busted. This is fixed. This is usually not a problem. But Windows is freaking out, so do what you can. I mean,